All right. What's up, everyone? It is time to party and time to profit. Oh, Nathan will be in here in a second. We'll get going for UFC 234. All right, Bubbles, who you got? I'm looking at we got our big play up, and then we got a bunch of little pieces that we're trying to figure out what to do with. I'll check with Nathan, but I'm pretty sure we're just going to end up not overthinking it and maybe parlay Tukhugov and Lookboonmee against Elise Reed. It's juicy, but
bro, I'm here.
Sorry.
I was like,
my bad.
I'm here, bro. I'm here, bro. Bro, I'm here.
Oops. Where the fuck is Nathan? Oh, lower left-hand corner.
What's up?
in the room. That's hilarious.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing, man?
I'm all right. You turn your mic up. Your mic's a little.
Oh, is it a little? Hold on a sec. Boop, 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 and then, where am I at here? Is that where are we at? Can you hear me any better?
Yeah, it's a little better.
Any better?
That's good.
Is that too much?
Just a little too much.
Hey, sibilance.
There
1,
you
2,
go.
3. Check.
There you
Check.
go.
1, 2, 3.
Thank you for not.
Okay.
Thank you for not doing the testes.
Mm-hmm.
Funny every time.
Testicles.
Never gets old. So I got Nathan here. A couple of things. So are we overthinking it not having Tukhugov and Lookboonmee parlay together? It's like minus 190. I mean, are those gimmies?
I think they should be. I mean, I think that the only thing that I don't like is, Tukhugov's going to win. It's just, I don't know if it, and he should do it inside the distance. I didn't like how he missed weight, and how sloppy.
Oh, he's a
I was like, he went up a weight class. It's like a catch weight. He's in and he still couldn't make weight, and then annoys the shit out of me. So it's like, yeah, that's the only thing that I do not like about is the whatever, the cockiness or the lack of ability to make weight. But yeah, I think I would love to parlay Lookboonmee with let me see here. Hold on. What was
well, because I have the Melsik fight to start round 2. I have the Pedro fight to start round 2. I have the Ross and Rodríguez fight to start round 2. Those are my to start round 2.
I mean, you could do these are I like, this is what I was looking at here. Shane Young, Blake Bilder starts round 2.
You like it even with Builders finishes? I know what you're saying. Though Shane Young's that plotting, doesn't eat too many big shots.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Blake Bilder, I think his strength, I don't know. I feel like it would be, if anything was to happen, I feel like, especially with Shane Young having the time off that it is, it's always going to be a tentative first round.
Oh yeah.
Like he's coming back in, he's done the training or whatever, but it's his first time in a while. And I just don't, I mean, that always screams to me that at least starts round 2, because there is some sort of feeling out process, and no one comes in just dominating after taking, or is going to be cautious if he knows Blake Bilder's ability and his power. He's going to. So I was like, so that starts round 2. I was like, the Jack Jenkins and Don Shainis starts round 2. I again was talking about the Jamie Malarkey fight, not going the distance. I mean, but that's whatever. The Shannon Ross and the Cal Rodríguez fight, not to go the distance, I really like, because they were at each other's throats. You know what I'm saying, at the weigh-ins and all that stuff.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know if it's just some weird beef or something like that. But and that's that not to go the distance is only minus 152. But
Okay.
I feel like Rodríguez is gonna, just wheel kick him or
All
something
right. So
flashy knockout.
maybe not. Maybe eliminate that one.
I like the well, I have dude, this is it's minus 550, but it's easy. The Culibao and the Melsik to start round 2.
That I had that as my favorite one to start round 2.
That's a motherfucking like
Okay.
guarantee, and then so if you want to do like that one, and then the other
Well,
ones that
let's
I feel good about are the Jack Jenkins and the John Shainis one. And
so
then you could do
let me
Lookboonmee
see
as the third
here.
part.
Look, all right, Lookboonmee, and then let's see the round 2. Minus 550. Dude, I think that's pretty damn good.
What's it
Because
give
it's
us?
minus 189, and I'm fine with that
All
for
right.
Lookboonmee
For
money line and the Culibao fight to start round 2. You like
Yeah,
that?
dude. Yeah, yes, I do. Yeah, I saw Melsik, and they let him fight. Like that was the whole thing. Like Culibao got in his head, got closer, 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 and Melsik fucking like put his hand
Yep.
on his throat.
Yep.
But I mean, Melsik's never been he's never been one to get aggressive. Or you
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Like not to like fall into the trap of the Culibao and like actually do like a stand up bang up war sort of situation.
Yeah.
Just not his fighting style. I mean, unless his IQ is so but I don't see it. I mean, his fighting style is what it is. Like even what's his name that he fought last time that was a short-term replacement. What the hell? What? And the guy just floated around the ring, try to bait him into like counter
Yeah.
shot, and Melsik just slowly here, leg kick there. Okay, like cut him off the cage. Like just wasn't didn't fall for it, right? Didn't fall for the taunting that
Yeah.
all that shit.
All right. Well, let's yeah, so let's do that one. We got our big play up on Wager Talk. The missing weight thing. I was reading somebody on Twitter that actually put something out about like before the weigh-ins. They were like, why is Tukhugov moving up a weight class? Like, I wonder if he's just lazy. And then he
Well,
missed his weight, and the guy like bumped his own thread and was like I think this fucker's just lazy. How do you miss weight when
yeah,
you move up?
exactly. Well,
That's a pretty big red
it
flag,
is.
man.
It is a red flag, and that's the thing that fucking sucks is because you like his striking, you like his wrestling. He's gonna, by all accounts, beat the shit out of this guy who is coming in short notice
What if he's out
replacement.
of shape though?
Well,
What
that's
if
like, what if he's not taking it seriously? And the thing is, like,
yes.
he's supposed to be down a weight class. They did it at the higher weight class because it was the other guy, being a short, whatever, a last minute replacement, rather would fight at that weight, and so that's why, because he's not that big, like
No. No.
so if he's not fighting at the lower weight class where he actually might, have a little bit of a size advantage, or at least he's equal to the other opponents. I mean, if
Yeah.
he's missing weight, it's it's not a good sign. So
All right.
excuse me.
And then I'm gonna put this in real quick. Well, let's just start going through the fights, and then we'll I'm gonna put this play in. I like that Lookboonmee enough to put it in at Wager Talk as a 2% to attached to
Okay,
our play. So I I,
nice,
I
man.
I think I'm gonna put that in.
I love it.
Uh, God.
Oh yeah, let's.
All right.
You did any look aheads for next week, man? There is some There is. I'm
Absolutely.
dude. I'm just saying, like, I need to look and like do some more tape, but like where the odds are right now, there's some crazy opportunities.
Probably need to jump on
Yeah,
it.
I mean, it's a trash card. It is
Yes,
a
it's a terrible.
absolute, but it's a great money making
We
card.
seem
It
to
is
do
a
better. We seem to do really good on those. So,
yeah.
all right, let's start going through the fights. Zabara Tukhugov and Elvis Brenner. We kind of went over this. The weight issue with Tukhugov is very strange. I don't know. I can't really. I talked about him all week. I was like, oh, this is a great parlay piece. Put him in with something in that, like the Super Bowl, if that's juicy. But I don't know, man. It worries me a little bit
Mhm.
now. I think there's a couple of other plays that I like. better than this one. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he is not taking this serious because this guy is not that good. I mean, Elvis Brenner is just not that good.
Yeah. No, I mean that's the thing. I mean, but he's also, and the thing is, you're starting to see this trend with the Dagestani Russian fighter, whatever, where
Yeah.
they get to a point where they just think that their shit doesn't stink and they don't feel the need to make weight or whatever. I don't know. It's disrespectful. Now he could go out there and do what he's supposed to do and actually dominate, and then he's like, "Yeah, I didn't have to make, whatever." Like, but he also, on the other hand, you have to think he might be motivated that since he did miss weight, he does get, he's only getting half the purse or whatever the case.
Hmm.
So, I mean, he could try to go out there and just put a stamp on it and crush him in the first round and get that money and get out of there because yeah, he's they're already docking him.
Yeah. Shane Young, Blake Bilder. I unless Bilder makes this fight exciting, this isn't going to be exciting. Shane Young's a pretty boring fighter. I'm not really sure what his upside is. My worry with Bilder is just cardio. We haven't really
Mhm.
seen a grueling 3 rounds, which is kind of what Shane Young does. If Shane Young wins, my guess it'll be by decision, and it'll be like where he'll lose the first round,
And come back later.
and then come back.
Yeah.
But I don't have very many. I mean, you could play this as a parlay as to start round 2, but I think Bilder does have finishing
He
capabilities.
oh yeah, he's got that power. I mean, the whatever the power right. And Shane, and the thing is, it's also one of those things where he's been gone for 2 years. So
Hmm.
he's coming back, and again, he is going to be tentative, but you also don't know the improvements that he's made. He's not that. I mean, of the people out of the gym, like he's not the greatest, right? But he
Yeah.
is Australian. That's why he's on the card. But he hasn't fought in 2 years. I think it was like something like March of 2021 was his last time that he fought. So that's all to me. That's always kind of like starts round 2, like regardless, because you don't know what improvements he's made, if any. But he is going to be tentative. Uh, and trying to avoid the aggression of Blake Bilder, who's really good at, not only knocking people out, but also taking the back and all that shit. So I wouldn't really pick a side. I mean, I like Blake Bilder to win. I mean, just because I like more of his style, but yeah, I couldn't really. I'd just say start round 2.
Why don't you take this Lookboonmee
Lookboonmee
and
is
Elise
gonna
Reed?
beat the shit out of Lisa Reed. I mean, she's been my girl for a while. I love her. I did pick her against Lupita. That was my bad, but I just thought that the clinch game of Luma was going to be enough. But obviously, the shortness and the wrestling of Lupita was enough to basically get whatever, just get the fight to the ground, make it kind of a piece of shit. But other than that, that's all she's lost to is like Lupita, who's still a badass, and Eubanks, who is massive, who actually made weight and is massive for that weight division. Other
Yeah.
than that, she's beat the crap out of like solid opponents. Her plum clinch is insane. Her work against the cage is great. I mean, her striking's outlandish. And I just think in all areas in which Elisa Reed, um, is positive in, Luma's better. And especially if she does a trip and gets it to the ground and she gets on top and starts throwing down some elbows. I just like Luma straight up. I don't like, I mean, if I go the distance, there's a part of me that feels like this might be Reed's walking papers, sort of situation.
Okay.
And if Luma, since it's been a while, since she's last fought, what improvements has she made? I mean, she could come out there and just show a new level of aggression and actually end up, getting Reed out of there in the later rounds. Um, but really love Luma in this. I mean,
Okay.
I'd be surprised. I mean, it would be, whatever, right? Banana
Yeah.
peel type shit.
Jack Jenkins, done. Shainis. We love Jack Jenkins from Contender Series. We just love his IQ, his patience. He's got great leg kicks, incredible fight IQ. His wrestling is really good. And Shainis, I mean, you would think he learned his lesson. His last fight where he came out, rushes like crazy forward, got caught in a tie clinch, got kneed a bunch of times, and then got submitted he did all within
Yeah,
30 seconds. He
it
lost
was.
within 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Um, and that is like you're just playing right into Jack Jenkins' strengths. So I don't know if Shainis is going to be calm, but I've seen him do that like a bunch of times, and
Mhm.
Jenkins' skill set. He Jenkins has been around for a while and he's beaten really good competition. So even though
Yeah.
this is his UFC debut, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, yeah, this isn't a guy that they just
No, he had a
stumbled
solid amateur
upon.
career, came in, yeah, no, I totally agree, man. Love a lot, a very similar style to Jack, right? Like, loves to
Yeah,
work the body, patient. Well, I mean, Jack's more aggressive. I mean, he's got the power to put people out in the first round. Jack has a similar
they're
style,
both
but
named Jack, by the way.
or sorry, you know what I'm
Maddalena.
saying, Maddalena and
Yeah.
Jenkins. Um, Jack's just Jenkins is just more kind of like he doesn't necessarily have the power of Maddalena, but he's got the same style, the patience, the IQ, like you said. I mean, and he should be able to weather any storm that Don's going to come out and give him, in the first. And then I just think as the match goes on, the body work that is going to be able to lower the hands and then work the face and get him up against cage is going to be, I feel like he could finish the fight, but definitely on Jack.
Jamie Malarkey and Francisco Prado. Uh, I I like Malarkey in this one. He's been frustrating at times because it's like, why won't you do this, or why are you trying to force strikes when you should just be wrestling? Prado is, I mean, Prado's explosive. I mean,
Hmm.
he's been around from, I think he's 11-0. He's not fighting great competition. Like when you look at when you watch his videos, they're always like one little camera inside a little gym, So
Yeah, it's
he
Samurai Fight
looks
House. It's.
he looks crisp though. I mean, he's obviously ready to make a jump, but this is a tough matchup for him. I did see something kind of interesting. Somebody on Twitter was saying that everyone's been on Malarkey and Prado under 2.5 rounds, and yet the price is going the other way, which is just a horrible sign.
Mhm.
Um, Nathan, you and I were talking. This might be a great live bet.
Yeah, I do think that it's a lot. I think it's a really good live bet on Malarkey because I do like his, the skill set in the matchup. If he can weather the storm of Prado in the first round, and he's going to get clipped. That's the thing. Jamie Larkey gets hit, but he's got that crazy dog. Like he'll get knocked down, but he's going to get right back up. Initiate the grappling, kind of get up against the cage, slow the pace, and then second round, third round, he's the one that's putting on the hurt as the fight goes on. And I think that if Prado, shows the aggression that he has in his previous fights, comes out there, cracks Jamie Malarkey, but he ends up surviving. You can get some good money on Jamie, and then I feel like second round, third round, he's just going to like take him into the waters where Prado's never been, and end up either finishing him or kind of winning the decision.
Shannon Ross, Kleydson Rodríguez. So Shannon Ross, we watched him a lot because he fought Benicio Salvador on Contender Series, and I remember Shannon Ross was the favorite, and when you and I watched film, we were like, why
Hmm.
is he the favorite? So Salvador knocked him out. My takeaway from Ross was that he got a he got a bummer of a matchup on Contender Series. I mean, Salvador, that was one of the better Contender Series performances I've seen in a while. So he's not terrible. He's tough as hell. I mean, he will take shots and keep coming. It took a lot for him to get knocked out. Um, it's kind of tough to figure out how good he really is because Salvador just put on a real clinic there. Rodriguez should have the experience factor, should have the speed. I don't know if he has the power. I don't know if either of these guys are capable of knocking the other one out. I kind of like this one, maybe to go the distance. If they both have cardio, we know Rodriguez is going to have cardio.
Hmm.
Not really sure about Ross. It's Rodriguez's to lose for sure. I expect him to win. I just don't know if it's good enough to. It probably is, mate. Rodriguez should be Shannon Ross, right?
Yes. I yeah. I mean, I would yeah. And I think this is really like they're literally just wanting to put a in Australia on the card. I think it's a filler spot. I mean, the dude lost in Contender Series. He got KO'd.
Hmm.
And yet he's flying in the UFC. Like when does that happen?
You're right. It's a nice payday for a local,
Yeah,
Australian
yeah, let's give him
guy.
something like whatever, blah blah blah. And maybe he does put on some sort of performance that I guess maybe might earn him another shot or something like that. But this is definitely a payday situation. You don't get KO'd in the second round in Contender Series and then
And
get a shot in the UFC, like
yeah,
before the guy who KO'd you. Like, what the hell,
yeah.
Come on.
That's all right, Nathan, go ahead. Culibao and Melsik. This is the fight I think you're most interested in.
I love Melsik in this. Melsik has been on our good list. He's just been kind of canceled bouts, injuries. He's been on the shelf for a little while. The man has an insane striking game. He's very patient, very methodical. Can sometimes be boring depending upon his opponent, like that, like what we talked about, where his last one, the guy just kind of like wanted to. He was trying to goat him into an exchange because he's a counter fighter, and then all he did was kind of keep scooping around the side of the ring. Melsik would slowly, patiently get close enough, knock him with the, hit him with the low leg kicks. I just think that it's a bad. I don't like Culibao really. We picked him properly in his fights, but he loves to get into brawls, and his previous opponents are people that love to get into brawls. Um, and Melsik is not going to play that game. The way I feel anyway. I mean, people are talking about the weigh-ins or the face-offs and the drama that went on there, but just based upon the skill set, Culibao is definitely more of the brawling type. And Melsik, I feel, has a better stand up and a good takedown defense if Culibao tries to implement any sort of grappling. So I can see it just kind of him beating the shit out of the legs, taking the power away from Culibao, and then just kind of picking them apart. I do feel like the fight does go the distance, but I'm leaning Melsik on this side, and I think it's great because they're so close in the odds. Like I thought,
Yeah, it should be a great fight.
yeah.
Hopefully it's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take Tyson Pedro and Bukauskas. I researched this. Bubbles is on my side with the bet I did, or the video I did. So Tyson Pedro, yeah, I mean he had some pretty bad knee injuries. He's come back in his 2 fights. He's looked great, but they were against cans like Villanueva, who retired, and then Hunsucker. And so, give Pedro credit. He did what he should. He knocked the guys out early. But Bukauskas, I'm not very high on. But the one thing that Bukauskas is going to use, and I think could give Pedro trouble, is his speed.
Mm-hmm.
Bukauskas, he lost his last 2 fights in UFC before he left. That was against Kennedy, in Zachedku and
Mm-hmm.
Jailton Almeida. Like, talk about not bad losses before you're jettisoned. Won a couple fights in the regional scene. I didn't think he looked great doing it, but this would not surprise me if Modestas uses his speed to dance around the ring. And Tyson Pedro has lost both fights that have gone out of the first round in his UFC career. So I think the path to victory for Modestas is just get out of the first round. Don't get caught inside in a clinch situation. Don't get like where you're back against the fence and Pedro can haul off and wind up and blast you with his power. But I don't think Pedro's very fast. I think Modestas can move around the ring. He can extend it. On the video, I said I thought over 1.5 was a great bet on
Mm-hmm.
this one because I think as soon as Pedro gets a little bit tired, his power may be gone. So if I was in the corner of Modestas, I would just say, man, like I know you're probably going to get booed, but dance around for the first round, like circle, 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 jab, and get out of there. Kick, get out of there. Just try and extend this fight because you're going to have the cardio edge. I'm not playing Pedro to win this fight. I like if he gets a hold of Modestas, yeah, he can put the lights out. But if this makes it to a decision, I think Modestas has a really good shot. I actually like the over
Mm-hmm.
in this one, so that's how I handicap this one. I don't know if you have anything else to add to that one.
No, I think that's great. I think that Modestas, yeah, he doesn't. I mean, what he's got the jab, right? He doesn't throw combos. It's like one
No,
reset. But as long as he's able to kind of keep the distance from Pedro, I have a feeling that Pedro will get it to actually get a submission in this fight. Interesting enough, but again, I agree. It's not something I would bet. It has been trash
I
competition from Pedro.
yeah, and I think it's going to be tough for Pedro to get him on the. I mean, Modestas would have to fight like an idiot or do something really
Yeah,
stupid,
yeah,
which he could
yeah.
absolutely he could. I'm just I would just, I don't know. I'm looking at Modestas and going, you have a very clear path on what you should do in this fight, which is stay the fuck away from him
Yeah.
and tire him out. So, Jimmy Crute, Alonzo, Menifield. I mean, I don't know. Good luck handicapping this one and making a bet on it. I mean,
I like.
Menifield could get the finish, but Crute could get him on the ground and wrestle it.
I think that. I think that this is going to be. My feeling is that this is a coming out party for Crute. The time that he took off to heal from the injuries, to shore up his game plan. He does have. I mean, I guess what's his name he's been training with. But anyway, sorry, there's a lot of chaos going on upstairs. Here's the deal. Like Alonzo, everyone's on Alonzo as the underdog, right? But the odds haven't really the odds haven't become closer. Like everyone I'm talking about is like the apple pie shitter, the underdog with the card. Alonzo Menifield's going to KO Jimmy Crute.
Yeah.
If Jimmy Crute, look, I think it's either a make or break, right? Like if Jimmy Crute decides to show a low level IQ and is like, oh, I have zero reach. Like I have the shortest, reach in the division, and I'm going to try to stand with the muscle bound, the KO power of Alonzo Menifield. Then he deserves to just get the boot from the UFC. The man's an absolute insane grappler and wrestler.
Yep.
And that's his path to victory. Alonzo Menifield, dude, look at this. Misha Krokonov.
Yeah.
Askar Mozarov. Those are his 2 wins. Then he loses against Bobby Knight, who,
got some cardio issues.
Then he went to decision against Ed Herman. Then it's Fabio Chiron. Like this dude, for all he sucks. Like he's not good. And and the only thing that makes people like scared to bet the other opponent is just like a Chaos Williams or just like a whatever is because of that KO power. I do feel like the hype train was on Jimmy. He's only 26, man. Like you got to think about the improvements that he's made in the off time, and that I feel that this is hopefully he comes out there and people are just going to be, being like, that was easy money. We should have totally the whatever it is. I don't know what is it, what he's at now.
Crute's minus 175.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, on DK.
He was like minus whatever. Was he up to 2 the beginning of the week or whatever? He was like minus 2 something. And people are like, no way. Now he's down to minus 190. I think that's phenomenal value.
We can keep waiting and see if this line keeps moving down. So
yeah, I think that's I think that's great. I think that that's the reason they're putting him up against Alonzo Menifield. They want Jimmy Crute. He was a name. He was supposed to be something big. He took the time off. Obviously, he's made improvements because otherwise, why would they give him Alonzo Menifield?
Yeah.
The matchup doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. Justin Tafa and Parker Porter. Whew, hold on, Nathan. Fight of the night right there.
Yes, right, baby.
Corbin sent us a message and made the case for Tafa to win by knockout. I don't know. I just don't want to bet on this fight. Is that okay?
Yeah. No,
I just don't want to bet on this fight.
You don't. We've always learned our lesson. The middleweights, you just avoid at all costs. This is ridiculous.
If it goes to decision, Porter probably wins. If there's an early finish, it's probably Tafa.
It's like Porter by split decision. Just sprinkle that. Why not? You want to throw whatever? I don't even know what the odds are. It's probably insane, but Porter by split decision.
Porter by split decision cashes.
That would be ridiculous.
All right. Looks like the video just went live. We'll finish up. Jack Della, Maddalena, and Randy Brown. I'm stunned at some of the write-ups I've seen where they're like, oh, Randy Brown's, won several fights in a row. And I'm like, yeah, and pretty unconvincingly. Like, dude, we had a big bet on him last fight, and I thought he lost against, old man.
Ronaldo.
Yeah. And so, obviously the huge boxing edge goes to Maddalena. I've read that, Randy Brown, will want to work the takedown and everything, but Maddalena's defense has gotten a lot better. I always get frustrated by Randy Brown because I look at him, I'm like, how do you not know how to use your reach advantage?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. He just always unimpresses. And one of the things that I was reading was like, well, this is the best fighter that Maddalena's ever fought. And it was like, well, yeah, but Randy Brown's never fought anybody like Maddalena either. Like,
well, the last time he did, Vincent, I love the fact that he lost Vicente Luque, and he lost in the second round in the last couple seconds of the second round. And I love that because Vicente Luque downloads their opponent in the like he's a slow burn. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But I like the power and the style, and like I can kind of see that working in Jack's favor against Randy Brown.
yeah,
Like work like shelling up, coming in, working that body, getting close. I don't think he finishes it in the first, right? I don't think this might be the fight that Jack, it goes to the second or whatever
yeah.
but I do think that Jack, the Jack takes it. Um,
Um, I'm gonna get to the comment. I'm gonna get to you guys here here in a bit. Comment room. Love you guys. I saw somebody already said they made a big bet on Josh Emmett and Yair Rodriguez. I don't get the hype behind Yair Rodriguez. This guy's like, I know he's good, but man, talk about some strange wins and elevation up to this thing. I'm not betting against Josh Emmett. Like no chance. Like Yair Rodriguez is here. Let me pull it up because it's right now. It might be one of the strangest like resumes of a big name guy. So it's like okay, he gets the win with 1 second left against Young, but that was way back in 2018. Then
mhm.
he does 2 fights against Jeremy Stevens. One one was a no contest in the first round, and then the other he had to go to decision against him. Then he loses to Holloway. How did he get that fight? And then Ortega breaks his or separates his shoulder so he gets
Mhm.
a win. Like he's fought his last 5 fights, he's only won 3 of them. He lost one to Holloway, one was a contest. I don't understand why he's been elevated, like, so quickly, and I don't know, man. Emmett hits really hard and can wrestle. I don't think this should be anywhere near Rodriguez being this big of a favorite.
No, I'm in agreement with you. I mean, well, it's like here's the deal. Like, if Josh Emmett finally does implement wrestling, because he hasn't, and so
I
he's
know.
just fallen in love with his power, and all he does is he waits to connect, which will knock you down, and then he ends up winning the round through damage. But the only problem being is Yair Rodriguez is just that volume. He's got the better striking, so in the fact that it's 5 rounds, right? Like it could play out just as a points game, and that Yair over time is just able to just outstrike and outpoint Josh Emmett, and Josh Emmett's not able to connect and land that blow unless if look, Josh Emmett is at the end, he's 30 billion years old, whatever it is, right? He's got fucked up knees, he's got fucked up hips. Uh, if the man, if this is his run, which is what it is, right? Like this
It
is like
is,
he's going to
yeah.
be like this is it, and he's got to. If he implements any sort of wrestling, Josh Emmett wins. Yair Rodriguez has terrible takedown defense. Like like that's his path to victory. If he's able to get up the clinch and if he's able to get it down to the ground, like he's going to win minutes on the ground and he can do the ground and pound, even if, Yair is able to, turn it over, flip it up and get back to his feet. Like that will solidify his rounds. So if he's able to do that, I think it's, if Josh Emmett was an actual wrestler, like he showed us wrestling, I would be on Josh Emmett all day. But that's the only
Yeah.
it factor is like, is he going to implement it?
All right, last fight, Makhachev, Volkanovski. I mean, on paper, I think I've said this from the very beginning. I think Makhachev just gets a hold of Volkanovski and never lets go. I don't know. That being said, I don't know. I don't like the idea of betting against Volkanovski. The guy's just a maniac.
Yeah.
I think the odds are probably where they should be. It would not surprise me if Volkanovski does something crazy and cracks him early or something. I'm not betting on this fight. I'm not going near it. But if Makhachev somehow does, if Makhachev gets him down first and holds him down, like look out. But
Yeah.
Volkanovski is one guy that isn't going to get tired by
Hmm.
it. But Islam isn't either. So I don't know. Anything else to add to this one?
Not really. Just, I mean, I'm with the crowd. I'm with if Volkanovski wins, the roof comes off this place and it's just
Oh yeah,
absolutely bonkers. But
yeah.
Islam, he's his size, his ability to wrestle, his boxing is so. I mean, it's like, yeah, Islam's probably going to win this thing. But Volkanovski's been the champ and been the pound for such a long time. Like, I'm not question, like he can pull some shit out of his ass and crack Islam and put him in a position that he's never been into before. And, so I don't want anything to do with it. I just want to watch it. I just think it's going to be great.
So in going over the fights, Nathan, I think we need to do something with Rodríguez, Kleydson Rodríguez. So if we can find something else to put him with, I'd like that. So
okay. Well, what do we Kleydson Rodríguez? Where is he?
All right. First off, let me say hi to everybody in the room. What's going on, Bubbles? What's up, Hector? What's up, Noah? Hello, Vito. Hey, Bob. Hey, Max. What's up, Jason Callie? Jim, good to see you. JR. JR's big on Emmett tonight. Good luck to you on that one for sure. We'll be certainly pulling you for that one. What's up, Gabriel? They're walking out to the ring now. Hey, Angelo, how are you? What's up, Tiago? All right. I am drinking a Foster's, Nathan, to get us started. Toasty Joe will be joining us.
All right.
At 8:15. Nathan is not real excited about this.
No,
this
I'm
drink
not.
is brutal, man.
I was like, that's it? That's it?
I was like, try something Australian. And he was like, I guess they drink a lot of rum and cokes. And then he found this other one. He's like, I guess they drink this thing with gin with a little bit of scotch and a lemon peel. So it's like, all right. So he's like, we can use vodka instead. I was like, oh, that. So we're gonna try that. I did not know this, and I'm kind of bummed. I did not. So everyone, we're not doing dip tonight, and to be honest, we're probably going to be taking a little break on dip. I've got. Look who it. Look who it is.
Scared me. Here, Tallulah, you want to talk to Andy real quick? I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Yes, yes, Max. The Vegemite, I could not figure out how to make a dip. All right, we're going to get to Tallulah's going to break down the fights. Hear this.
And help Mom.
Hello.
Hello.
What did you do today, Tallulah?
Good.
What did you do?
Good.
Oh, you did good. Okay. What did you have for dinner?
Who's the bad guy?
Who's the bad guy? Okay, so this guy right here we're rooting for, okay? That guy right there, except...
Is he the good guy?
Yeah, he's a good guy, except he's fat. He was supposed to weigh something, and he weighed way more than that. So... But we're still going to root for him anyways.
Okay.
His name is Zubaira.
Ew.
Yeah, yucky name. He ate too much this week. You didn't eat too much this week, did you?
No.
Oh, good for you.
So,
what do you?
I got a haircut.
Yes, you did. It looks so amazing. When was that, today or was that yesterday?
It was on the other weekend.
Nice. It looks great.
And guess what? Tomorrow is the champion football game.
It's the Super Bowl. Woohoo! Who are you rooting for?
Wait, which teams are there?
Okay, so you have the Chiefs. They wear red. And you have the Eagles. They wear green.
I bet Chiefs.
Tallulah's going with the Chiefs. You heard it here first. I love it.
I do like Eagles, but my dad doesn't want me to cheer for Eagles. I know. Phoenix like Eagles too, and our dad won't even let us cheer for them.
That's hilarious.
No.
Nathan doesn't like the Eagles. I'm gonna have
No.
to ask him why he won't let you cheer for the Eagles.
Me either.
That's amazing. Well, we'll cheer for the Chiefs tomorrow then.
And tell my dad, I'm gonna, but don't tell my dad this. Okay.
Okay.
Next time when it's the ball, I'm gonna cheer for the Eagles.
Yeah, let's do that. Just cheer quietly. When they score, you just be like, yeah.
Yeah. So my dad doesn't hear.
That's exactly right. Or just go outside and cheer outside so he can't hear you.
What?
So if they score a touchdown, just run outside and yell.
Hold on, Andy.
Okay.
My dad
Alrighty.
came back out.
Okay. Well, let's cheer for the Eagles and not tell them, okay?
Okay.
Oh, that's great. You can send her a little Hertzner. Oh, that'd be great. All right. Tukhugov and Brenner started. Oh, that was hilarious. What is Brenner doing? Under combined net yards 760. Okay, I like that.
All right. Hey, Tallulah, hey.
Dad, can I wear the headphones?
Hey, sweetheart, dinner's ready. Mom.
All right, Tukhugov and Brenner just start. Tukhugov. What am I talking about? Tukhugov.
I'm taking this away. Daddy,
Go eat some food, honey.
no.
We had a good. We had a bad night last night betting, but we started off today real strong. Golf is going well, and I got to tell you, I am. I'll tell you after this.
Hold on.
Can you hear me, Andy?
Mm-hmm.
Honey, you gotta go upstairs, okay? Now, let me come back down a little bit and say hi, okay? But no, I mean, not
Oh,
right now.
Brenner's getting touched.
Hey, well, fights are on. You know that. We can't. Good boy.
Uh-oh, Brenner's
My love.
good leg kicks, but Brenner's just getting torched on the head.
Oh, look at that face. That's the face of the little gray
I'm taking your
Okay. No, leave those. Okay, leave them there. Jeez, honey. All right. Here, just leave it, honey. Don't be the booger butt.
I'm not and even I'm taking the
Yeah, Mac. The guy. Justin Thomas made the cut, but the guy Aaron Wise, who I bet against, he missed the cut, which was dope as shit. And then I got Xander Schauffele. top 20, and he's in second place right now. So that's good. And then I did a cross sport parlay, which I want to keep. I think I want to keep doing with some of these golfers, because you can get like the top guys like to finish in the top 40, and then parlay them with something else. You get a really good bet. So I did John Rahm top 40. What is he? 10th? Yeah, 7th.
I love you, honey. You taking all the pillows?
Oh, for Christ's sake, Shoffley.
Lasagna.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will tell you what dip
Why don't you take the. Hold on a second. No, go ahead, Andy. I'm
There was so much going on at the Boyer household tonight.
I leave her with you for a couple of minutes, Andy, and look what happens. Mike.
Brown, silly.
Oh, thanks, sweetheart.
Only if I can come back down.
Yes, you can.
Ooh.
I love you. Go get dinner, honey.
I like the way Tukhugov looks. I mean, obviously he got bloodied up on the knee.
Sorry, guys. That's making noise.
Here, I'll mute you.
Here we go. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I
Is that
apologize.
better?
Yeah, no, she did the foam thing fell off.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, eating some lasagna. It's great.
Yeah. So here's the deal with the dips here, guys. I got my stepdad does not have too much longer left, like maybe a couple months. So what he loves doing the most is going out to eat to restaurants. And so I normally make the dip or whatever on Thursday or Friday, but that's going to be a family time for the foreseeable future. So we're going to spend as much time as possible with him. And so the dip thing will be on hold for a little bit. So, but from a cuisine standpoint, what I did not know about Australia was every bar has a chicken parm special. It's like the food besides the Vegemite. It's like chicken
Thank
parm.
God.
Yeah.
Not decided
So
to-
I was gonna do chicken parm dip. Like and they're like, yeah, some places will do like a Mexican themed chicken parm. So it's like different everywhere, but they love breaded chicken with the tomato sauce and then go from there. So thanks, guys. Yeah, he's got ALS. It's been a tough year. So he's still got his mind and his voice. I mean, it hasn't missed a beat. It's just his core and his breathing is going. He's got like 37% use of his lungs. So
Man, Brandon's really trying to take it to him.
yeah, he got caught quite a bit. So I mean, he should be pushing it, because as soon as he slowed down, that's when Tukhugov was able to tee off on him. Yeah, that knee cut open Tukhugov. Thanks, guys. Brenner looks good though. We'll see if he can keep up the pace. You can already see his body language getting a little, like his arms aren't quite as high up.
Here, put it right there, honey. Move that stuff and sit right there on the table. I have more room to draw. Okay. Andy, we haven't had some nice like watch live commenters in a minute.
I know, I missed him kind of. It's like, what, are we not desirable anymore? Like,
Yeah.
I don't miss them at all. Fucking annoying. I'd rather them than the spam calls. Oh, Tukhugov is really starting to clip him good.
Yeah, Brenner's he's deep. He's breathing deep.
Yeah, he's definitely slowing down. He's finding the mark with those groin shots.
Who's all on commentary tonight? I didn't see the team.
Bisbing, Cruz, and I can never think of the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Anik? I think it's Anik.
The promo guy that's always shooting in like, oh hey, the next month on
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. I can't remember what they were, but they had some pretty hilarious promos that they made. They made James Brown read when he was doing the NFL stuff, and it was just like, goddamn, what were the shows? They were just like completely off the wall shows that had absolutely nothing to do with football. And he was like trying to read it, and it was so awkward. He had no idea what they were talking about. Like some kind of like, I think one of them was like one was a superhero like movie. And so like he clearly had no ideas. He's like this week after all the NFL action is over, go to the theater to see as forces from around the universe collide.
Well, he's probably trying to read like the Quantum Mania. Like he's like to see Ant-Man. Quantum is that a word? Quantum Mania? Like WrestleMania, but
yeah. I had completely forgot. All right, so we're still looking at Rodríguez, and it doesn't have to be. I guess yeah. So Rodríguez.
what other round two do we not? What?
Okay, so see the Lookboonmee is like minus 1100, so it's like you don't get anything with that.
No, you want Rodríguez, and you can do I mean the neck like the Shane versus Bilder.
We used Culibao. We haven't used Pedro Modestas, but I think we're a little worried about that one. Maddalena Brown. Yair Rodríguez and Emmett.
Jenkins and the Jenkins and whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah, Jenkins and Shainis.
Starts round two.
I actually kind of worry about a flash from Shainis, the way he runs in, you know. So, yeah, the next fight, Young and Bilder. That's not terrible.
Mm-hmm. Huh? Yes, honey.
It started. The big round started. Tell me.
Honey, I can't have you talk, honey. Like, if you want to sit down here, you're gonna have to like just kind of be like draw and be quiet because since we're doing a live show. Does that sound good? Can you do that?
No.
Well, then you have to go upstairs if you can't.
Fine, I can.
Okay, honey, I love you.
That was funny. We could do the Bilder and Shane Young.
Okay. All right. It's going to be an interesting night. Okay.
So Young and Bilder, that gets us to minus 156 to start round two. Unless there was another money line that you liked.
Let's see.
Dad, I don't want my grandson doing it.
I mean,
Go
unless we
ahead.
wanted Crute. I mean, if we put Crute with Rodríguez, the problem is Crute's after Rodríguez. So
Yeah, exactly.
that's
Yeah, I'll take your bread, honey.
you know what? I can live bet Tukhugov at minus 400 now. Why is he minus 400? Didn't he just win 2 rounds?
I mean, they're probably looking at maybe like the first round in the blood that that Rodríguez, that Brenner won the first round. How about this, Andy? Do Rodríguez, Blake, and Bilder, Shane Young start round 2?
Okay.
Do that.
Let's do that. All right, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going to be our other play. Is going to be
After this, well, I'm only staying a little bit, like the other round hours. That's the time how I'm gonna leave.
Okay.
Kleydson money line plus Bilder to start round 2. All right, there we go.
What's that get us at?
Like minus 155.
Nice.
Which is that's a fine payday.
Yeah, it's 6:30.
Cash the over 2.5 nice bubbles.
This is so amazing.
Well, we were right. Like Tukhugov is not like super dominant. You know, I mean he's winning, but it's certainly not it's certainly not the crazy like dominating performance.
I love lasagna. So good.
Yeah, so they have the round 2s on FanDuel. I didn't even know they had them on FanDuel. I always played them on DraftKings. I wasn't even aware. That's kind of stupid on my part.
Dude, yeah, he's got to go back down a weight. He is small for this weight class.
Yeah. I was actually just getting ready to say to Tukhugov, like, I don't know who he fights next, but Badlith, not real impressive.
Well, especially if he's going to be staying at this weight class for sure.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I mean, look at him. He's breathing. They're both
I mean, I think Tukhugov won that fight. I think he was up to he may win 3-0, but at worst,
I think he's definitely
2.
the second and third round. Yeah, Jim minus 1,200. He better. What's up, Angelo? Nice.
Yeah, there you go, Jim. Yeah, that live line made no sense. Very, very strange. What? Wait a minute.
Wow, that fucked everybody right off the bat, dude. That fucked everybody right off the bat.
That is
Holy shit.
that is
Holy shit. Wow, dude. Hello, Anne-Marie.
okay. Well, I think we have our worst decision of the year.
That's crazy.
Dude, that is absolutely horrific. I'm stuck. I can't believe it. I cannot. I
Yeah, that's yeah, at least you had the over.
What 2 rounds did the judges think that Brenner won?
Wow. Did you see this, Andy?
What?
Santos is out, so they're Andrade versus
Oh,
Brenner.
wow.
That's
That's a great fight.
What the? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Dude, that is just I
God.
well, Angelo Tukhugov lost in a split
Mhm.
decision, and I I can't explain it.
Well, I mean, it was right up. Like everybody put him in a parlay, especially at the beginning when he was minus 500 or whatever the case was. Like they were like, "Oh, this is easy."
That is such a terrible. That is. You're right. They just killed everyone's parlays.
Yeah.
I mean, that was.
Mhm.
There's no way you could watch that fight back and be like, "Oh yeah, Brenner clearly won 2 rounds." I mean, what, 1 and 3? But
I mean, maybe I mean, I don't know where the judge it because maybe because he was holding them against the cage for the last of the third round, like in like they're not considering that the cage control for these judges isn't. Yeah, I know, John. That's not a good sign, unless they got it out. They got it out of
unless
their
they
system.
got out of the way, we fucked
Got it out of the
everybody.
way. This is it. That's what we're doing. We fucked everybody already. So
They're like, we got Judge 3 had it 3-0.
that's crazy.
All right, we got to put that down as worst. That's got to be a worst. It's got to be a worst.
Yeah.
Let's see, who was that? All right. I'm man.
Yeah, that's
I'm so glad we didn't put that in our
no,
like
no.
Jesus.
I mean, I was like, he should, yeah, right. Like that's I mean, but the odds were just. Thank
He
God.
didn't look, dude. He won that fight. Jesus Christ, man! Yikes!
Maybe the judges were pissed that he like literally missed weight. Like,
I mean, yeah, it's actually not a bad theory. Like move up a weight class and then miss weight. Maybe the judges were just like, "Fuck this guy."
yeah, right.
Give me a reason.
Make it up, Angelo. You got it.
Man, so Andrade is gonna face Blanchfield with 1 week
1 week
of notice.
Oh.
Wow.
I
That
might like depending upon. I got to look at but I might like the matchup better for Blanchfield. Because Talios, I was just concerned about like the height, the wrestling. You know, the her size is retarded, and her grappling's
yeah.
pretty good. Yeah, Rich. As soon as they saw blood, that one judge was like, "Well, he's bleeding. He's bleeding.
He's
He
bleeding,
lost that
therefore he
fight."
lost the next few rounds. Oh man. I feel bad for people. All right. So we're hoping this one goes just goes into
Dandy line
round
of last
2.
fight was minus 20 or 1,200 or something like that. Like it was. Are you talking about the live bet? It was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it was minus 400. I was like, "Oh, that's a steal." And then geez, sorry guys. Yikes. I can't believe I Okay. Let's get some let's have a tough showing
Yeah,
from
let's get
both
this.
these guys. Let's show off your chins.
Yeah, let's get to round 2. Let's just.
Smells good. Smells good, Andy.
All right, honey, here, sit down, sweetheart.
I'm parlaying Connor till New Year's Eve. Yeah, Angelo, Tukhugov really lost. Can't find anybody on Twitter that thinks Brenner won. Like literally.
That's. Well, yeah, I hope that's it. I hope that was
You get it
get it
out
out
of
of the
your
way, like
system.
that. It's not going to be a night of like holy bejesus. No, Jim, I'm with you. I want Bilder to win. I like Bilder. I just like the fight to start around too, because you don't know what you're gonna get with Shane Young. I mean, you don't like it improvements, if any. There's just a lot of X factor. He's bought the. I mean, he's fought way better competition. His level of experience is vastly above Bilder's.
Someone on Twitter's like I'm holding out hope that Bruce accidentally read it wrong, read the scores wrong, and they're gonna come out later and be like, sorry, it's actually 30-27 to Tukhugov. Sorry.
Sorry. Like Mother Mary. Looks like Mother Mary a little bit, doesn't it? Holding baby Jesus like right here. Mother Mary's face. Boop, boop.
Sorry, Angelo. Have a good one, man.
What Australia loves their mullets, man. They have like the rattiest, like the most like just crazy chopped mullets. Like you can't tell. Like you're looking at them straight on. Like you're like, oh, this guy's
Yeah,
got
right.
short hair.
They
You look at the
really
back,
hide it
it's
well.
not even. I mean, it's just.
That's great. If the fight goes to the ground, I feel bad for the guy. All right. What time are you at, Nathan?
4:15.
Ooh, I'm ahead of you. I'm gonna pause.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Where are you at?
I was just like 4 or 5 seconds ahead of you. Young looks a lot quicker than in his last fight. Like he looks more trim, I get, more cut or not as bulky.
I want him to keep his right hand up by his chin for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are you doing there, pal? Man, the more this fight goes on, the more I'm liking Bilder.
You think just the speed, or you think?
Yeah, I think it's Bilder's taking his time and he's timing the low right hand of Shannon Young right there again. I feel like he's going to catch Shannon Young like with a left cross.
Okay.
and then probably immediately shoot for the back. Thanks, man.
Oh, there he goes for a takedown. Got him.
Oh, wow.
Come on, Young. Defend this.
Come on. Yep. There you go. I don't like that. There you go.
He's got one of the legs of Bilder wrapped up, and he's
Mhm.
against the fence, so that's pretty good.
There you go, bud. Right.
Just keep that leg.
Just hold just
Hold that
just
leg.
grab that leg.
Yep.
Grab his face.
Hold
grab
that
his
leg.
head,
Pull his hair. I don't
something.
know.
Don't tickle him. I don't
Yeah, as long as he's got that one leg tied up, it's going to be hard for Bilder to do much in terms of a finish here. Oh, he got up. Wow.
Come on.
Judges have that 10-8 for Young. All right. Well, we got through that one. That was a good one.
Yeah. We were had a little worried there, but you know, Shane, he
Little worried.
A little worried, but hey, it worked. Thanks, man. I see.
I'm with you. That Bilder sure looked like he got his.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
It looked like he got his. She's cheersing now. That's amazing.
Oh no. Thanks, honey. Let me get that back up. Nice job, John.
No, we don't stream the fight. We just we watch it and then we give out our bets and wagers and predictions. So no, we don't stream, unfortunately. Well, that was good. Now we just need Kleydson to close that bad boy out. I feel
Hell
good.
yeah. I feel like it's going to be a great night for our bets, Andy.
I love it. I love the positivity.
Mhm.
Everyone got their Super Bowl props in. I think I may have a couple more I'm going to add. Hope everyone locked in their Rihanna will show cleavage.
What were the odds on that?
Minus 300. You can
Oh,
only
that's not bad.
no, you can only bet $75
Oh.
max on it. So like,
Can you parlay it though? Can you use
no,
that? Oh
no, they won't. No, those novelty props you can't. I mean, unless you have a really dumb bookie that is like, yeah, I'll let you But
Yeah. Yeah. At minus 300 for sure. You can parlay that.
yeah, that was the gimme. I actually did upload it and wager talk as a 1% play. So if it
Nice.
wins, I get to cash it.
What's going on here?
Bilder's doing a lot of dancing, but his strikes are slowing down.
They are. Yeah. And
Like
Shane's
they're
been able to hit that jab, like actually crack him with that overhand right a couple times.
I mean, Young is tough. He weathered the best that Bilder's gonna have, I think. What books can you play that at, Max? Bet Online had it. My bookie had it. Those are the only ones I saw. The other fun novelty, like goofy one, was will Gronk make the kick of whoa? Young gets the takedown.
New wrinkle in his game,
It was
huh?
seriously. It was short lived for sure,
Yeah.
but
Dude, Miller's
mm-mm.
got to do something about that overhand right. Like that's been money for Shane.
Yeah. Yeah, Builder's getting real tired.
Mm-hmm.
Um I think this might be a classic 1-1.
Yeah, right. I mean, you got to think. Well, I mean, I don't know what the judges are doing, but I mean, he's at least Australian.
That's what I was thinking.
Like that's
You get the
like does that
Australian
play
guy
in
at least.
effect? Like, I mean, so John, you might want to hedge with
Yes.
Young.
Yeah, because you can get him at
I mean, he's
plus
plus
200.
200 right now.
Yeah. If it 1-1 and Builder looks like he's slowing down.
Mm-hmm.
Came all the way to Australia. It's a good point. Fly all way, get all the way to Australia and lose and got to turn around and go back. Yikes.
Mm-hmm. There we go, John. Yeah, just playing it safe.
Getting out of there.
Mhm.
I think that's smart. Good sprawl.
Mm-hmm.
That took a little bit more, like just a little bit more energy out of Bilder. What?
They just made. They're like, I hope the judges aren't like.
They're already thinking about the judges. This round's close.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm. One guy could get a takedown here and steal the round. Oh, great shot by Bilder.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he fucking cut open Young.
It's over.
That's it.
The cut's there. It's over.
You're not right. You're not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Young's gonna have to win this last minute pretty
Oh,
convincingly.
yeah. I mean, that's.
It's a good third round from Bilder. Like
Mhm.
he's getting stronger. Like he's got more energy this round than he did last round.
Mm-hmm.
Good fight.
Yeah. Bilder should have.
I think Bilder got
I
it.
think Bilder took it for. Yeah.
All right. Next.
It's the Luma fight.
Oh, here's Luma. Dude, on Twitter, man, people are losing their minds on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, so Blanchfield's plus 165 against Andrade. Thanks for sending that to me, Bubbles.
Yeah.
I think I'm with you, boy.
We have to leave that. I can't even do it. Yeah, look at my pistol. Pistol.
Yeah.
Look at the picture.
Beautiful.
Send it to Mom when you're done.
I will.
I know, Noah. I saw that. Instead of just taking Brenner,
Straight up, he bet inside the distance. So it's just a double law. It's like, ah. I wonder what Brenner was by split decision. That had to have been like,
oh my God. Yeah. Or like horrific split decision. Bilder to win controversial.
Throw this one away.
throw that one away. That one's not good. Let me see it. I like to give him
I'm
more
going to do
hair.
a shot here.
Yeah, let's do it here. I'm gonna do. Hold on, Andy. I'm gonna heat up my my sake, and then I'll be right back.
You're still going with the sake, huh?
Maybe I'll switch to tequila. Hold on.
Yes, Lonely, the right guy won.
Yeah, you go.
Man, my guy Xander Schauffele's. If you follow golf plays, we have Schauffele top 20. He's tied for third, but he's not playing. Great. Oh my God! You're back.
So about the Colts.
About the Colts, we're going to talk about the Colts, okay? Yeah, they stink. They stink.
Look
Yes.
at me.
That's exactly what the Colts are like.
Yeah.
We can't even get a coach. It's true.
I'm swirling.
Don't get dizzy. Don't get dizzy and fall
I'm
over. The
dizzy.
headset's expensive.
Puppy
Alright.
ears. Puppy ears. Puppy ears.
Those are big puppy ears. All right, we're rooting against her. She's the bad one.
Okay.
We want to root against her.
So we don't want to root for her?
Correct. We're going to root for the other lady.
Yes. The other lady. I only vote for the good guys.
Oh. I'm really glad that. Well, I'll Say it later.
Hold on. Yep. My dad's coming.
I apologize for the scream. All right. Oh, Reed. All right, honey. Honey. I wonder how Tallulah will remember these moments.
Oh, it's gonna be funny. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, when I said and you just watched you take. Andy, did you take your? You already
Here we
took
go.
yours? Oh, cheers, buddy.
Come on, Luma.
Okay, Andy.
All right, so we need her to win. You like the clinch work. They just mentioned it.
What? Oh, go ahead. I mean, we can hear you. The mic's right here. No.
Andy. Andy,
Yes.
don't tell Dad about the secret.
Oh, okay.
All right, Andy. What's the secret, bud?
Tallulah was saying that you won't let people root for the Eagles.
I won't.
So that was true.
I won't.
What do you not like about the Eagles?
I just was. Well, it was more of like we were like, okay, let's go Colts beginning of the season, and then Phoenix was like, no, go for the Eagles. And I'm like, what is this trash? What do you get out of here? And then all of a sudden, Tallulah was like, I want to be an Eagle, and then I was like, no.
We're
no
rooting
Eagles
for the
around.
hometown Colts. We're
Yeah.
trying to. Then the
Yeah,
Eagles end up in the
kibosh,
Super Bowl.
just cut out all Eagle talk in the house.
Oh
All right,
man, that's great. Trying to get them into the Colts, and they're like, no.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, trying out you. Really? What's he doing to the kids? I was forcing them to root for the Colts. All right, here we go. Come on, Luma.
Come on, Luma. Come on.
Whoa!
Ooh, Luma's looking good, man. Love that head movement.
Yeah, it was nice. Elise Reed is way too cocky here in some of
Mhm.
these. Like, what is she doing?
God, those leg kicks are.
Yeah, those Muay Thai kicks. There we go. Love Elise Reed having to try and go for the
Spinning
spinning
back kick,
whatever
yeah.
the hell that was. Oh my God! Look at Reed's. Oh my
wow.
God!
It's a dimple. It's like a it looks
I think
it
it's
looks like she was shot with a like a
pellet gun or
rubber
something.
bullet,
Yeah,
like a
it really does.
dude.
There you go.
Oh, there's that clinch. Oh.
Nice.
Oh.
Damn. Dude, Elise Reed is beat to shit. Wow. Damn. Come on, Lookboonmee.
Oh, and the blood's getting everywhere. I love you, honey. Thanks for hanging out. I will. Lula says bye, Andy.
Okay. Bye.
He says bye.
Come on, Luma. Don't lose this round, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Luma, come on, lady, sweetie. What are you doing?
Hmm.
Great opening. I mean, okay.
I mean,
Bisbang, you come on.
it's
She was getting her ass kicked until fucking until she was able to get the reversal. Yeah. But her nose is
I mean, if number one thing is damage, I mean, it's definitely, Loma, but, control and Elise Reed was active.
yeah. What all this does though is
That's a great slip, and then oh, that was awesome. Wow. She's got not a. It's almost a full body lock, but not quite. Get that choke.
oh, come on, Cam, let's see it. Oh! Oh!
Yes. Yes! Luma
Boom!
by sub? What?
Yes.
Luma
Dude.
by sub?
Yes. I was like, what are you doing? I was like, you really gonna at the beginning, you're gonna go on your back, you're gonna get on the ground. If she reversals,
Wow.
she ended up getting that sub, dude. Woo! Oh, and she's so happy. Good for her.
Dude.
Good for her.
Dude, that was like, what are you doing? Oh, winning. Oh, that's what you're doing. All right. Well,
Remember when I said I was like, oh, yeah. I was like, I felt like I didn't think she was getting the sub, but I had a feeling it was gonna go inside the distance.
dude, what Luma by sub?
Dude, that had been mad money.
That was a. I'm guessing Clint had Luma like just
Luma by KO
decision.
is what he had her by. He had her inside the distance, but by KO.
Or KO or decision.
Yeah.
He had double chance. I'm doing a shot for that one. That one was dope.
Yeah, dude. That's awesome. All right, Andy. So, Andy, in regards to the drink for later on, is it just am I just going to scrape off the zest? Am I going to get a peel or am I?
I think it's a lemon peel.
Okay.
Oh man, that fucking
Agreed.
sucks. That was Corbin's play all week. Was over.
Do what?
Remember, Corbin's play all week was Luma over.
Members, yeah, whatever. Just start round 2 or Luma straight up, man.
Over 2.5 rounds.
Are you Bubbles? Is this what you had or is this what Clint had?
No
fucking
my
shit.
pile
No
driver.
0.2 units.
Just
Corbin,
a
I'm
sprinkle
sorry,
on
buddy.
pile. I'm sorry,
Sorry, bud.
Corbin.
Love you.
Yeah, we did not see Luma by submission coming. Ugh.
I do like their language. How you toy pull up by your toy? Boom boom blow.
Sounds just like her.
Whatever. I want to see. Hold on. Best add-ons. I do want to see what the sub was. What the hell? Huh. Interesting. BestFightOdds.com is down.
Wah, wah. There we go, Jack Jenkins.
Let's do it, buddy. Well, at least you got something.
You bet round 3 sub. Oh, so I'm going to run this idea by you.
Mm-hmm. He bet
Okay.
round 3 sub. That would have been crazy. If he, yeah. What were we saying, Andy? Come on.
Okay, so here's my. I'd like to come up with something that replaces the going outside and smoking a cigarette or a vape or something. Okay, like, because I ran into this when I was in the restaurant industry. Everyone would go outside and smoke like 7 times a fucking shift. But like, if I was just like, I would like to go outside just to get some air, the manager would be like, what are you lazy? And it was like, but if I have a cigarette, that's cool. I can do that whenever I want. But
I already. Go ahead.
So, like, when you break down like smoking a cigarette, it's like there's so many more things that go with smoking a cigarette. It's taking a break and going outside. There's a social aspect to it. There is a substance thing, but I actually don't even think that the substance thing is that big of a big a part of the process, because how many times it's like, do you want to go outside and smoke like with somebody else? Like, so what is something that you could do?
What I did, I mean, something that you could do. I remember having this one back in the day when I worked in Vista, and I used to smoke, and I used to take all those breaks. But
yeah, I don't think you quite get where I'm going with this.
what I would say, like, if I didn't smoke, like, the excuse would be like I would tell my bosses that I did smoke, and then I would have smoke in a can, like Febreze, but cigarette smoke, and then go out there and just enjoy myself, and then spray myself with this smoke in a can and come back smelling like an ashtray and be like, oh yeah, I mean, he smokes, so
Oh
whatever.
my God.
He gets to do that.
Oh
Because people would be like, oh, that's
God.
so unfair. You get to go have smoke breaks, and like the people that are being healthy or whatever, like don't get the opportunity to just,
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, like, I used to do iced tea. I would get a glass of iced tea and go out with everyone when they smoked. So I was like, I'm doing an iced tea break, but it didn't quite have the same gusto of it.
It's back, Andy.
But like, yeah. So like, what could be the thing that replaces the smoking thing? Like, because it is a break, but like, it would be silly if your coworker, if you were just like, hey, do you want to go outside and walk around the block? Or do you want to go outside and walk around a couple parking meters? Like, they would be like, no, you fucking lunatic. But do you want to go smoke? Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
So it's like, I mean, a cocktail would work, but I think that's kind of defeating the purpose. Do you want to go outside and have a vodka tonic? Yeah, that sounds great.
Outside, just get high. Like, all right. Yeah, bathroom break is another just.
But there's got to be something that's like.
Well, I think like if offices had break rooms, I mean, which they do, but I'm saying you could be like, hey, do you want to go grab like I remember working at Monster. They instead of not only a coffee maker, but they used to have like tea, like tons and selection of like green teas, like Herbal Grey, like whatever, blah blah blah, Earl Grey.
Yep.
So you could be like, oh hey, you want to go grab it, you want to go grab a tea instead of a coffee or something like that. Or
that's pretty good.
And then you can go and like hang out in the break room while the coffee's being made, because they're little like single serve things, and you can kind of chill and talk for a little bit and hang out, then get back to what you had to do.
Because each cigarette costs what? Call it 40, 50 cents. So whatever.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So whatever you'd have to bong break. No, I'm trying to get out of the whole smoking thing. Like, is there something that you could do that's 25 cents or 30 cents that?
Well, you could say that, hey, I don't have a cell phone, but my car does, and I need to check my messages.
Well, my car does. All right.
Yeah, because I have like a Tesla, whatever. Like
I gotta go out to my car to check my email.
Check my messages real quick. I gotta check my texts to my car.
No, but I don't even mean that. I mean just like if I'm around the house, like right now, what sounds better if I'm like, hey, I'm gonna go outside and walk around the driveway? Be like, all right. But if I was like, go to smoke, everyone would be like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything, Andy. I think smoking is like has that just that thing. Like I don't know if there's anything.
That's why I'm
gonna go joke. I'm gonna go try a joke outside. I'm gonna go talk a joke.
I need to go peel a potato. I peel these potatoes on the side.
I got a bucket of potatoes that need peeling, and I do them like one at a time. It's not bad.
It's pretty good. Something like that. Jokes, a bunch of people telling jokes. There's got to be something. Because it feels like there's something about consuming something on a break, like just a beverage, but you're just something in your hand that you smoke. And no, I'm not looking for excuses to go outside. Like I maybe I didn't explain this. Like I'm not looking for a reason to skip out on work. I'm looking for like what's something that you can do in 5 minutes that replaces the whole smoking a cigarette like thing. Like even when you're out with your buddies at a bar and like a couple guys have cigarettes, oh, you all want to go smoke? Yeah, let's go outside and smoke. Like
I don't think there's anything. I'm just trying to think. You guys want to go share a stick of gum?
Yeah, that's tough.
It's like you want to go outside and check our messages. You want to
go check our fantasy lineups, but
yeah, you want to go outside and check Twitter feed real quick. Yeah.
Maybe I'm searching for something that just doesn't exist.
It might not, Andy. I'm. It's a good thought, experiment. Get the bloodlust out. I want to go kill some ants. All right, Max.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Okay,
I'm gonna go sprays for some bugs.
Everyone's like, yeah, that's legit. Like, who doesn't? Who hasn't?
Can you imagine if you told your boss that? Hey, I'm gonna go outside and kill some ants. I'll be back in a minute.
You got your magnifying glass with you. You're like, I'm ready to go burn these motherfuckers.
Why has Max started bringing a bottle of like Ortho to the office? Well, he goes outside a couple times a day and kills some ants. It's very therapeutic for him to kill some ants.
There you go.
Oh, man. Oh, that would be pretty good. The little things that pop you get on 4th of July.
Yeah, those things.
Yeah, sparklers. I'm gonna be outside writing my name in the air with sparklers. Oh God.
Yeah, we're known for our waves here. Bubbles. We are known for our surf and turf.
You know what could work? Something like something kind of spicy, like those wasabi peas. What if you're like that? But you can't eat a ton of them though, like because they're like. So what if you were like, I'm going out for a wasabi pea break?
Well, you could
pea break.
Wasabi pea break. You could say. You could say something like, "I'm gonna go grab a snack," and that could be.
I want something different from a snack break. Like a wasabi pea break would be pretty damn good.
That
like
would be pretty
you go out there with a few people and you're like, All right, you guys ready? All right.
Yeah.
All right, your eyes kind of water a little bit. Like I could get down with that
I like that. It's not
'Cause-
bad. It's not too shabby.
that's pretty good. Something like like spicy. Like- I know. That's great. I'm gonna go outside, check the weather. Like you're sitting next to a window, like it's raining.
You're like, I don't trust this window. I need to go see this shit for myself, guys.
Yeah, like aggressively flavored snacks. You know, like that you don't want to eat a ton of.
Mm.
But so like the wasabi peas would be a fucking great one. Or if you had a real smoky flavored, you know,
something
chip that it was like
onion,
I like, and I can only do like 3 or 4 of those. So like you and another guy could be like,
I'm gonna go eat a raw onion.
well,
You want some of this?
would you
peeling off.
onion break?
Yeah. In my onion break.
Oh man! All right, here we go. We'll keep going. I think we're getting there. So far, Kill Ants is the leader in the clubhouse. All right, let's go, Jack Jenkins.
I think after that first fight, a lot of like he's up to what minus 390, minus 400 now. After that first fight, money flooded in on Jack. He's minus 450.
Whoa.
Jeez, dude.
I wonder if that's just the books moving the price. I don't think. I don't know.
He might be. They might be shuffling around and putting him in other parlays or whatever, or because that people got effed in the first fight. I know a lot of people that use that as the start of their parlays.
Oh my God, he got in the tie clinch and he got kneed again to start the fight.
He loves
Jesus, Shainis. Caught him in the balls there.
All right, take a drink. Take a drink, everybody. Low blow, first of the night.
That's what I do.
I haven't heard that dropping
I
forever.
know things.
Well done, Andy. Well done, man.
Oh, that was a ball shot. Yeah.
Good takedown defense.
Dude, Jenkins's leg kicks are so heavy and strong, man.
Mm-hmm. What up, Rudy?
Hey, what's up, Rudy? How are you?
Oh, I love that body shot.
And follows it up with a beautiful calf kick, too. Shainis is. Oh, Shainis is gonna.
Damn.
I think Shainis is already tiring himself out with those
Mhm.
takedown attempts. Damn.
Look at this crowd, man. Love it for the prelims.
A lot better than that bullshit Brazilian crowd.
You hear they canceled? They were supposed to go back to Brazil and they canceled it.
I'm not surprised, man.
That was the worst
Oh.
crowd I've ever experienced.
Dude, hit Shainis's leg.
Dude.
Oh, Shainis's leg, man, is just. Did you see Shainis try and lift up his leg there as Jenkins was throwing punches?
Oh, it's 8:30 a.m. in Australia. Damn, that
Is
would
it
be
really?
interesting, dude. Just to
Wow.
start watching the fights that early in the morning. I would be excited.
Yeah, you would.
I'm-
You've been up for 4 hours.
I'd be like, let's fucking go.
Dude, he's chewed up that calf really good.
Oh,
That was awesome.
that was fantastic, dude. He like pointed at him, then he was like, "Oh, okay." Oh my god, that was incredible.
He pointed and then got robbed.
Mhm.
What was he pointing at?
It was pointing because he kicked him in the calf. So he like
He
did
finally
the
landed one.
return, and he was like, "Duh." Here's the thing: I don't mind Shane's perform. Like I feel like if he was to take on like somebody low level, like Jenkins is coming in UFC ready, you
Mhm.
know, I feel like Shainis does have some skill, and if he,
Yeah.
depending upon the next matchup, like I might, kind of lean towards him.
Uh-oh. That might be a point.
These nuts.
What do you think? Last warning or point?
Drink.
Last warning. Last warning.
Glancing blow, still a little bit low.
Do not breathe on his.
Do not breathe on his cup. Oh, that was beautiful. Wow. Was that a trip? Or did he just throw him down? That was awesome. It's just a tip tap.
I like the Australian crowd.
Dude, that's great. Shainis just puts his hand on the fence. You're like, hey. Do you remember the old thing in wrestling when a guy would like have a guy in like an abdominal stretch and he'd grab onto the rope to get more leverage? And the crowd would be like, he's grabbing the rope.
Get him! What are
It's
you doing?
like taking steroids.
Yeah.
It's the same equivalent. It makes him stronger.
What are you doing, ref? What are they paying you for?
Dude, good for them for taking that event away from Brazil, man.
Yeah.
That is. I don't think he can get the back. He's 2 against the fence. Oh, rolled him over. Oh, he lost it. Damn it, Jack. Stupid. Oh, that was good for Jack to get up.
To get up,
Nice.
like, I mean, that's awesome.
Oh,
God, man.
dude, Jenkins is putting it on him, man. Those body.
Dude.
Damn, man. This is good. That's crazy. Get up, Jack. Damn it.
What was that? That was.
It was a hump.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was huge, man.
God, that was huge.
Dude, that was. He did pile drive him. Bubbles,
Oh my gosh.
Bubbles, you made the joke about the pile drive. You fucking. Are you serious, Jack?
Man.
Dude, Jenkins won that round because of that. Like, they were like, oh, it was like, oh man, if they really wanted to give Shainis the round, but no, that's Jenkins 2-0.
Still, I am impressed. This is a great fight. Shainis really brought it too. Like, I was not expecting this level of dog in him, you know? Like, Yeah, Bob, this is a great fight. This is a fantastic fight. I love the UFC.
Yeah, his corner's like, you got to take him down.
Shevchenko versus Grasso. Ugh. You better hold on to this, Jenkins.
Yeah.
I don't want to see
I
like
don't like
another.
that body lock isn't
Yeah, he needs to
locked.
get
It's
the. There
okay,
you
but it's
go.
not great. There you go. Love it.
Because he's turning in. He's gonna
He's
do
gonna
it like
do
he
it
has been doing.
again.
Yep.
Like I don't like this positioning from
Mhm.
Jenkins. Okay.
Whew. Nice scramble. Nice scramble.
Yeah, I don't like Jenkins' body positioning when he's on the ground. Like several times he's left himself open to get it reversed. Twice Shainis has reversed it, but
Well, Shainis has a background in collegiate wrestling, so like he at least has like that.
yeah, but like when you have a body lock, it should be damn
No,
near
yeah,
impossible to
yeah.
get it reversed on you.
Well, I think he's. I mean, his legs are so. I mean, I don't like. I don't think he's got the longest legs, and
No, it's still.
yeah,
I mean, and we're
but
being nitpicky. This is a great
we are.
performance
No,
from
it's an
Jenkins, but
incredible performance. I mean, it's just one of those things where. But it's awesome to see his ability to scramble and get up, even if the positions are reversed. You know, like that's like
yeah,
if he didn't know what he was doing off of his back or whatever, it couldn't.
yeah. Also, look at his cardio, man. I mean, he is.
Oh, it's yeah. Well, and Shainis is too, man. Like I'm
Yeah,
absolutely impressed by him. You better get crazy. You better get loose. You better get loose. That was sketchy. Woo. That was a deep Kimura, man.
yeah.
No, Bob. I like that. Although we've been shocked already. Man, look at that pace.
It's
That's
crazy.
crazy.
Oh, he doesn't know the fight's over.
Wow, that head kick rocked him.
Yeah, it did. Dude, that's a great performance from Jenkins, man.
Yeah, that rocked him. So far, John, yeah, for sure. That was fucking fight of the night.
I don't think that's going to end. That's not going to be fight of the night.
There we go, Andy.
Okay. There's one. I think we've closed out one leg of each parlay. Nothing that's one we have together. Damn it.
That's awesome. What is up with that dude's hair? What is up with that guy's hair? He has got like a braided rat tail, 3 braided rat tails. What the fuck is that? That made me
A
miserable.
braided rat tail.
No, 3 of them, 3 separate. And
Oh man, I talked about Tukhugov on Wager Talk today. Ugh. Ugh. That's the worst. Is it was just a horrific decision, but I look like an
that's
asshole,
at
you
least,
know.
yeah, but at least still, I mean, Yeah, that was a bad decision. That was pretty fucking bad.
It is terrible.
So at least it's not that. At least it wasn't like, oh, he got K'd the fuck
Yeah,
out.
it wasn't. He didn't get knocked out in the
You could be
first
like,
round.
hey,
It was
dude,
like,
you
wait a
know,
minute, that's
he
worst
left it up to the
decision of the
judges. That was terrible. So you got an out there. I mean, that's just
that was terrible.
that was so bad.
I
Are they?
can't
Twitter's
believe
still
that
probably like
decision. 30-27. Somebody was like, no, that Brenner guy won all the rounds.
every round, handily.
So bad. Man. Do we have to go to a different stream on ESPN? I bought the I got the pay-per-view, so it's probably they're good. I guess not. Toasty Joe will be on here
I'm gonna
soon.
I'm gonna get my glass and get my ice.
Okay. Okay. All right. What Super Bowl props did everyone like that I have not talked about? If you guys have followed, you know which props I'm on. Any good ones that I've missed or good ones that you guys really like? And I'm not talking about like Eagles to win or Chiefs to win. What are some good? I feel like I've searched fucking all of them. Imagine play the Jokic triple double. Jim, the resident sack prop master. Casey to call the first time out. Okay. Reasoning behind that, you have my attention. You like just attempt a 2-point conversion. They don't even have to. Zach, you like the over 2.5 players to attempt a pass. So you're either looking for a Philly special, a trickery, or a quarterback to get hurt, Minshew or Henny comes in. But even if they come in just for a little bit, they have to attempt a pass. What's up, Illuminatis? Welcome. All right, what's the next fight? Is the next fight Malarkey and Prado? They may kill a little bit of time here. The last play of the game will be before. Wow, Lee, I have not seen that one. That is digging deep. The last play of the game will be before 10:15 p.m. Wow. That is really digging deep. I love that one. AJ Brown and Kelsey at F50. AJ Brown's been frustrating. Okay.
Illuminatis is here. What's up?
So this. Oh, there's Joe. Hey, Joe.
Joe, what's
Hey,
up?
greetings.
I'm gonna go grab my
Yo.
my
Hey,
things.
man, Joe, how you been, bud? It's been a
I'm
minute.
good. How you doing, Nathan?
Doing great. Okay, man. Did Andy tell you this drink when he sent me the ingredients? I was like, what's going on here?
Try something a little daring tonight.
Yeah, if I have the choice between vodka and gin, should I go with gin or should I stick with the vodka?
Well, so it really just depends on what you like.
I like vodka more than gin for sure, but
Then I'd probably use vodka. Do you drink just straight up vodka?
yeah, I mean like martinis or all that. Yeah, I've done.
Yeah. Okay. So this is then I would go with the vodka. I'm
Do we
going
need
with vodka. Just I've got a gin's got kind of a, what do they call it? A herbaceous flavor profile, and I found a vodka that has that. It's called Penn's 1687. It's a local, and it's really good. So that's what I'm going to be using tonight.
Now, do we need something to chill anything with? Do I need like are we going to put stuff in like a shaker or to
All right.
chill the vodka or
This is going to be just throw it on the rocks or a rock.
Just drink.
For it. Oh, I forgot something.
I was telling him, I was like when Andy told me the ingredients, I did a little. I was like,
Be right back.
Ingredients are vodka or gin, scotch, and a lemon peel.
I don't know how that goes well. I don't know how that.
It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing.
Here we go, Andy. Here's the Jamie Malarkey.
Yep.
Forgot my dang lemon.
Can't forget that.
Can't forget that.
It's the only thing that'll cover up the taste of this thing.
I mean, like, I thought Starry Nights were bad. This is. We'll see. Can I get a shot of half vodka, half scotch? They're like, what?
And with a lemon. I'm not an animal.
And with a I'm not an animal.
All right, lots of ice.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what are we doing here?
All right, so this is pretty simple. Now, it's a take on. There is something called a smoky martini, which is the gin version. I'm a vodka person, and so this is no longer the smoky martini. This is the smoky eagle.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Oh, do I need a lighter?
No, don't need a lighter.
Don't need a lighter. Okay.
If I can get my vodka open here, this will go a whole lot better. That's what I get for not coming prepared tonight. There. Get the hell off of there. All right. So I was telling Nathan, I'm using a local vodka. It's called Pin 1681.
Okay.
But a good Grey Goose or something along those lines will be really good. But whatever you got works.
I'm doing Tito's.
Tito's, okay. That's what I did the test with, and it worked fine too.
Okay.
All right, so 2 ounces of the vodka or gin if you're making the smoked martini in the glass.
All right. Okay.
Now, what are you going to use for your scotch? Because I'm going to use a smoky scotch called Ardbeg.
I'm going Johnny Black.
Okay, Johnny Black will work. It's got a little peaty smoke, little peaty flavor to it, a little smoke. Now, this is a tiny bit. And I mean, you almost can't measure it. Okay?
Okay.
Literally just enough to cover the bottom of your, just enough to cover the bottom.
Okay.
Of your, okay? And I mean, it's a tiny bit.
Okay.
Okay? Right in on top.
All right.
This is just straight. Oh my
Give
God.
that a little stir. And then the last part, a little piece of lemon.
Okay.
Color sucks. Okay? We're just gonna twist that in there. Rim the glass, toss it in.
Okay.
And you have your smoky eagle.
You have. This is by far the strongest drink you made.
Yeah.
This is just. Like,
Yeah.
No kerosene floater or
No, that was the scotch.
just propane infused.
Hey, if we really want to make it exciting, we can light it on fire.
Oh my God. All right. Here we go. Holy shit. I can't. All right. It is not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. It's actually
Not nearly as
really
bad as
good.
I thought it was.
It's surprisingly smooth.
Yeah. Eh.
Wow. Okay. All right. Down with the
Yeah.
Smoky Eagle.
I mean, yeah, that's a lot to
This is a lot to drink.
it's a lot
I think
to get through.
Yeah.
This is sit and watch a couple of fights with. Okay, you nurse this baby.
Wow. Wow. Okay. So the Scotch really takes away that vodka bite.
That bite. That yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what the Scotch really does. And then so you, Joe, I'm stunned. I thought this was just a hammer.
Really smoky one, so it takes the edge off the vodka and it adds a smoky flavor to it. So
shout out to Toasty Joe. I'm pleasantly surprised.
I
just gonna
use
use
the
this for the shots
Ardbeg
we do.
Wee Beastie, but
Yeah, I like Lagavulin for a good smoky.
yep, Lagavulin would work
Yeah.
really well. So
I like this one. This is so Hector. The ingredients are, and I as always, we recommend using good ingredients. You got to use good stuff for this. So go over it again, Joe. The recipe.
all right, 2 ounces of vodka or gin. A splash, and when I said splash, it's tiny. Like I said, cover the bottom of your shot glass, and that's enough. You can use a real smoky, like Ardbeg I used. Lefroy could work if you want this.
Oh, we lost him.
We lost Joe.
See if he refresh. Yeah, and then so the
Yeah.
oh, there you go.
There.
So the you could use Lefroy.
You could use Lefroy, or in your case, you could use Johnny Walker, which Has the little peat, but a little less smoke, and then just a touch of orange to squeeze in, give it just a little citrus cover, and that's it. Simple.
Very impressed.
The Smoky Eagle.
Smoky Eagle.
If you use gin, it's called a Smoky Martini.
Okay. What's the feeling in Philly? You guys confident?
Yeah, we're confident. We're kind of, everybody's watching everything. The team looks pretty relaxed but focused. And we are enjoying the shit out of the 49ers continue to whine about losing 2 weeks after, where they got totally dominated. McCaffrey the other day said, Hurts wasn't even that good. He didn't run that much and didn't throw that much. And I was sitting there with a friend of mine who's a 49ers fan, and I said, it was 31-7. He didn't have to.
Yeah, what do you want him to do? Listen, we get it. Your quarterback got hurt. You guys ended up snapping the ball to non-quarterbacks. Just say that.
Nice.
Well, their quarterback
great
got hurt
takedown.
because they didn't block our defense.
Well, it's a great point. That was, it wasn't like he pulled a hamstring.
and we took out the other quarterback because they didn't block our defense.
Yeah. It's a good point. For what it's worth, I like Philly. How's health? Any injuries that we should know about? I mean,
no, actually, and this one concerns me a little bit. The Chiefs some of their players have been getting a virus that's kind
they
of
have a flu bug.
Yeah. So I'd hate to win because key players got taken out by that.
You guys this has been the season of destiny for the Eagles, man. Everything just fell right, and you guys took advantage of it perfectly. Like, you guys, like, whenever whenever you needed Minshew to come in, it was perfect timing. It was perfect timing for Minshew to come in, and he played good enough. And then you just got the two best matchups in the NFC. That was one of my biggest bets of the short year was Eagles over the Giants. That was just a joke. So, so yeah, health looks to be a little bit on the side of the Eagles at this point. So,
yeah, I think if you just go player by player, we went on that card, but you still got to play the game. So
yeah. We're watching Jamie Malarkey and Prado. He's cut, isn't he, Nathan? Prado.
I'm watching it as well.
Yeah. We didn't have anything. We did not bet on this one. Oh.
Oh. How much? Let's see if there's a delay. What's the clock say on your end?
I'm at 1:30 right now.
I'm at 1:35. I got about a 5-second delay.
Yeah, we've yet to figure out the science between. We just know that everyone over in Europe is like 20 seconds ahead of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Corbin's in here, he's like, "Boom! What a KO!" And we're like,
huh?
What?
And it's like 3 minutes
20
later.
seconds later, it's oh
my god!
Oh man.
Yeah, but this is in Australia, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
They said it's like
actually, 8. The time should be going the other direction.
Well, they said it's like 9 a.m. now there. What a crazy, yeah.
I would love that. That sounds so great to me.
Yeah, Nathan's a morning person.
Getting up, I mean, I get up at 4:45 like every day, so it's like
I couldn't do it.
I know. So I mean, that just sounds fantastic to me.
Oh,
it's very different from last week where we were up till 3:30 in the morning because they were doing the
Sunday,
Asian. Oh yeah, it was
Sunday
horrible.
Was next level. That was
it was terrible.
Because my kids got up at 6, so I was like,
I don't know how you did.
I was just in limbo, like
Oh
The
man.
astral realm, pretty much.
All right, Joe. So my project for the shows, we were trying to come up with something to replace cigarettes, like for the. So you know how like people like go out and smoke, and it's like kind of
Right.
a social thing.
Yeah.
So I was like, what could you replace with the like, hey, do you want to go out and smoke? And the room has been fantastic. With Max came up with, let's go outside and kill ants. On we've got searching for things in the car. But I was like, have you ever had wasabi peas?
I have.
What about something like that? Like you're with your buddies and you're like, would you like to go outside and have some wasabi peas with me?
So you come in back here and you're going, man, I could use a smoky eagle because Jesus Christ.
Yes, it's because smoking is, it's about consumption and there's an odor to it. So we did come up with cocktails, but I think they frown on that at the workplace. So
yeah, they probably
like,
do.
would you like to go do a shot of Fireball with me in the parking lot? Oh man!
If it's nighttime, you can take your wiffle ball bats and go out and whack fireflies.
Oh, that's a good one. Do you want to go hit insects with the wiffle ball bat? Oh, that's pretty good. You got a lot of killing of insects and bugs right here. Back to this fight real quick. I would say Prado's in pretty deep shit at this point. Like he was supposed to win round 1.
Yeah, that was
Well,
like,
he did.
Well, we had one of the worst. I gotta say, I don't know if it's gonna have to be a really horrific decision to beat the one. Or the first fight of the night was such a horrible decision. I mean, it was like
1,200 at the end of the fight, and he lost.
It was like, wow, they rigged that one. That because it killed everyone's parlays.
What they do? Have an NFL ref?
I don't know, man. Oh man, yeah. Like one guy just clearly got his ass kicked, and one judge gave it to him all 3 rounds.
Oh, good.
It was like, what?
He got a show up trophy.
It was terrible. Yeah, it was terrible. Ants during the day, lightning bugs at night. I'm still going to work on this idea to replace smoking.
There's something there. Yeah, there's something there. So you gotta
because I when I was telling them when I worked in the restaurant industry, I didn't, me and my asthma, I can't go out and smoke 7 times a shift like everyone else. And then there are other people that just don't smoke, but I'm sure they would love that let's go outside and do something.
That's the thing is you go up to any downtown, okay? And I was in New York City a few weeks ago, and so I'm walking by this building, the Graybar building. It's a 58-story building, and there's a whole bunch of people out in the front of it smoking. And I'm going, now if you're on the 58th floor, how long did it take you to get down, go out, smoke 1 or 2 cigarettes, go in, go back? You're killing an hour.
Yeah.
And so I don't get an hour break because I don't smoke. That's bullshit.
But if you have your wasabi peas that need to be consumed outside,
you gotta have something that's got a reason that you have to go down 58 floors outside and then come back in.
You could do vitamins. I got to take my vitamins. That's not a bad one, but I can only do it outside on the sidewalk with 3 of my other coworkers.
No,
Oh,
here's what it is. Got it. Okay?
Yes.
Okay. You're gonna consume Schumann. Do you know what that is?
No, what's that?
It is the smelliest food on the planet. It smells so bad you have to open the can underwater. You can only get it from Sweden. It's this fish.
Wow.
And Eric got it for a friend of his.
Oh, did they didn't open it underwater?
They did. Oh yeah, they opened it underwater. It's supposed to be a delicacy.
Wow.
Yeah, there's no delicacy about it.
Oh man.
For 2 damn days.
Oh, I need the sunlight for vitamin D. That's a good one.
There you go.
That's a real good one. It's raining. Damn it.
I have to go out at night because I'm a vampire.
Good one. I need to see
There
the
you go.
moon. Need to get the moon. I'd say Malarkey looks pretty in control of this fight.
Oh yeah. You could say like I'm claustrophobic, like yeah, every 2 hours I have to go outside. I'm just a little claustrophobic.
Every 2 hours. What are you doing for the game, Joe? You guys just watching at home or?
Yeah, just watching at home because I gotta get up at 5 o'clock in the morning on Monday morning and drive to Boston.
Mm.
Oh, really? Oh, God. Why Boston?
Done. Oh,
Jesus, you're done with yours already?
That's crazy. Just thinking about, yeah, I'm like, damn, Joe.
I don't make these things to look at them, dudes.
Man.
That's like I don't.
That's
buy
fair
that
enough,
to
Joe. But
look
Joe's
at.
leaving after this fight. We got to be up
Yeah,
till like
we-
whatever. You
We
know.
still got
There's
main
a
events
reason
to
that's
go.
what they're doing. It's not there for show. I've got a partner company that I work with up there that I'm going up for a board meeting, and then I'm kicking off their employee meeting on Tuesday morning with them.
Oh, man.
Doing some corporate puke shit.
Yeah, right. Oh, man. Wow. Well, this is I'll definitely remember this one. This is interesting.
It's surprising, right?
Yeah. This would be I you know what, this is definitely like something you order at a corporate, like you're saying, the corporate stuff. You go out with
Yeah.
a bunch of business guys and they're like, or you're like, you know what? Give me
You're gonna try
Give me
something
2
new
shots
tonight.
of vodka, a splash of scotch, and a lemon twist. And everyone's like, dude, this guy's not fucking around.
He knows his shit. Who is he? Okay.
Give that man a promotion.
Came up with this shit. Wow. God,
Put
let
this-
me show you to your new office
Yeah.
with windows.
Put this guy in charge of the next negotiation. Dude's drinking vodka and scotch in the same glass. Man. I was skeptical. I have been proven
Nathan
wrong.
was scared.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't like this at all. I'm gonna be honest, Andy. This is not.
Oh, man.
But yeah,
that one isn't doing it for you, huh, Nate?
no, it's not. I mean, no, honestly, it's way better than I thought it would be. I mean, I thought
It was just the sound of it.
yeah.
Just
Yeah,
just
yeah,
the sound
so-
of it.
Yeah. So, all right. So we got the last round here, Malarkey and Prado. We should have bet on Malarkey, man.
Yeah.
We liked him in there. I guess we were just worried about the
Well, we
first
did-
round,
well,
and then
we could've-
Malarkey
that
ended
was
up.
the thing, yeah, and then he ended up actually dominating the first round, so the
Yeah.
live bet wasn't really there.
Yeah, yeah.
So what's the line on the game tomorrow? You know, Andy?
1.5 pretty much everywhere.
Still
I mean,
1.5.
it hasn't been above a field goal, so.
Okay.
I've been looking at your guy Boston Scott over 8.5 rushing yards as a prop. It's only 8.5 yards.
8.5 yards
rushing. I feel like they've been using him.
Yeah, they've been using him when they're up in the goal line though, because he's small and stocky and powerful as hell, and so the line opens up a tiny cave for him, and he runs right under it. So.
Also feels like when he comes in, he runs. He doesn't pass. It feels like Gainwell's been the one kind of catching some. I don't know. It's kind of hard. Your last 2 games in the playoffs have just been blowout. Oh, what a takedown by Malarkey.
Yeah. It's just, kind of did whatever we wanted to do. That's.
Dude, Malarkey's going to lay on him the rest of this round.
Yeah.
30-27.
Well, he does that. I'm going to go see what bourbon I'm going to have.
Yeah, I definitely have. Definitely have remorse. Well, I got.
Well, he's not laying on him.
No, but remember what we talked about earlier, Nathan, that this fight everyone was playing the under.
Yeah.
2.5 rounds. Yet the line was going the other way. Somebody on Twitter was like, someone on Twitter was like, "Oh fuck, my money's gone." And yeah, this thing's gonna end up going the distance. Oh.
All right, I settled on.
Unless he breaks an arm here.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
Oh, he survived. I would be such a terrible fighter. I would tap way too early. I mean, the second I thought I was in a submission, it was like tap. Like what did you tap? Like I thought he had me in an arm bar. Like what? No, he didn't. You were on top.
Yeah, you were on top. Yeah.
You were on top pummeling him. Yeah, but he grabbed my arm for a little bit. I thought he was going to break it. I know what you're saying, Bubbles. Like, it is a little bit of a takeaway from that fight, but I'm a little bummed. I'm a little bummed.
He did he did the exact same thing the last fight.
Yeah, no, you're right.
All right, I'm going to top that drink with a little horse soldier.
All right.
Hey, we have to do our blind tasting sometime, Andy.
Oh my God, yes. Why don't I'll let you put that together. Just tell me. Okay. We have fights every Saturday from now all the way through March.
Okay.
So I'll let you plan it. So and actually and if you can think of a way that we can do it with everyone in the room, like if I can just tell them what to get. I don't know if there's a way to do it.
Yeah, we could do that. I mean, and everything, everything's $20 or less. So it's
okay.
Three bourbons, $20 or less, and.
All right, guys. So explain it real quick, Joe. What's the premise? And I'll let you guys know in plenty of time so you can join us on this.
Yeah. So the premise is, and a buddy of mine who's a big bourbon guy, we obviously taste a lot of different bourbons, but we find there's a lot of them that are like $20 or less that are excellent. Okay. Now, are they as good as a $90 bottle? Not quite, but most people aren't going to know. And so we tend to pick and I've got 3. Brewster, my buddy Brewster, and I are going to do a tasting here in a couple of weeks with these 3, and it's just to guess which one's which, and find out which one you like better. Okay.
Love it.
One of them's a 90 proof, one of them's a bottled in bond, one of them's a cast strength, and so you got something that's kind of high proof, medium proof, and low proof. See what people like. And then what I'm going to do is for you and Nate, I'm probably going to throw in a ringer, high price sample,
Okay.
and see if you can pull that out of the
See if we can figure
I
out which one.
Can't send that to all your audience.
No, they'll be okay.
But they ought to be able to get these. These are all readily available. There's nothing they should have to go searching for.
Okay. All right. Cool.
So,
I love it.
all right, so I'll get that set up here in a couple of weeks when I've got a bunch of travel coming up, but I'll get it set up in a couple of weeks for you. Okay. And you can buy all 3 of these, and then I don't know how you want to blind taste them, or if you want to just taste them and just talk about them. I'm good with that too.
Well, me and Nathan will definitely do the blind tasting. There's ways if you buy them yourself, you can disguise them and figure something out.
Pour them into little bottles like now, and you'll forget in 3 weeks.
I was thinking just wash the labels off. Put a number on the bottom. You don't need to. So I don't know.
I put numbers on the bottom with the price on it, so I know which ones.
Oh, okay. There you go.
But anyway, so so then people can just go out and get them and try them, and see what they like.
Love it.
And the nice thing is all of them are inexpensive, and if they'll all work in a Coke or with a Diet Coke, or they will work in an old fashioned just fine. So they shouldn't go to waste.
Beautiful.
And if they do go to waste, if people don't like them, then I'm going to direct them back to the Smoky Eagle.
There you go. Awesome. All right.
Cool.
We got Rodríguez coming up next, Nathan. Nathan,
I'm here, man.
Okay.
Rodríguez next.
We got Rodríguez yet. So
you gonna have anything on the game? That's not a big enough spread, is it? I mean,
Joe, I work for a gambling company. Yes, we have something on the
I know, but
on the Super Bowl.
I know, but with that kind of spread, I mean,
we do props. So like I like Boston Scott.
Got it.
Over. I have a golf I have a golf and Super Bowl parlay. Like I have a guy in the Waste Management to finish top 40. And then I have him with Devontae Smith to have 50 or more receiving yards. I think Devontae Smith has a great game against.
I think he can have a really great game.
Yeah. Yeah. So like Devontae Smith is a guy I like. We already played Rihanna to show cleavage during the halftime show. We like Gronk to make the kick of destiny, that FanDuel. He's got to kick a 25-yard field goal. He does it during the third quarter. You can bet on that. There's all kinds of stuff.
I wish that Tony Romo was doing the game because we could guess how many stupid things he would say.
Oh, Jim.
How many times? This is the most epic.
This is the biggest second down of the game. Like, yeah, it's the first time they've had.
Yeah.
So. Oh, all right. So, all right, UFC. We have interest in pretty much all the fights moving forward on this one. So how's Diane doing?
She's good.
Cool.
She's good. Everything's good here. We're
good.
All staying healthy and doing a big house project. That's scary. Siding and windows in the house.
We're getting windows in the spring.
They just finished installing the windows. They'll do the siding in a couple of weeks. New front door, all that kind of stuff. So,
do you do that yourself?
Normally I would, but now I'm at this point where I'm like, bullshit on that.
Yeah. I do it. I do it myself. We would have windows everywhere. Windows. Lee, did I handicap the length of the national anthem? It's too tough. For me, it's a country singer. I've never seen him sing the national anthem. And then the line got taken down earlier this week because of betting irregularities, which means somebody found out something about how he's going to sing the national anthem and then just bet the shit out of it. And they took the line off the board.
Who's singing it?
Chris Stapleton, country singer.
Yeah, country singer.
People that have listened to him said he tends to hold notes pretty long. So you might get, especially there at the end. At the end, he may hold the word brave for a little bit longer, but yeah, I won't be betting on that. So, all right.
So we got frozen up, but no, I'm not doing the work on myself. Hired a company to do the outside. I'm still doing the work on the inside.
Nice.
So,
Nice.
bought a new TV for the game tomorrow.
Oh, did you really? Why not? You're gonna buy one, yeah.
Yeah. Well, so the TV that I had here in the basement was a Samsung 48-inch rear projection TV made in 2005. It was time.
Wow. I've got an old TV in my office that I use right now, and it's an LG. I mean, the thing's a horse. It doesn't have HDMI outs. It has one HDMI in. That's it. But
that's it.
Perfect picture. So
now this one, the old one, the sound started. It only come on about half the time when I turned the TV on. So it's like, okay, it's time.
It's time.
It's time.
Yeah. So, all right, Joe.
I never had to replace the lamp in it either. 15 years, 17 years, never replaced the lamp.
See, that's like a commercial built for them.
Yeah.
Like it's like when they like show the cars that went 200 miles, 200,000 miles on,
I had a lamp that lasted 17 years. They said you'd replace it every 5 years.
Or every 17. Amazing. So
I do remember I paid $3,200 for that frickin' TV.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like holding onto this TV, and they're $180 at Walmart.
Right.
Yeah.
There's no.
I remember when I bought a TV for $6,000.
Yeah, it seems silly now. For $6,000, you could have a theater.
Was incredible. It was the best picture. To this day, it was. I mean, they've come up with OLED, but it was $6,000.
Yeah, now it's like you go out and look at TVs, and it's like, okay, so I can spend $1,000, or I can spend $1,900, and I probably can't tell the difference between the two pictures.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's what I did. It's in the basement, so it's like, okay, I'll go $1,000. So,
oh, that's so funny.
And I'm sitting here watching. I mean, like I was watching the hockey game last night. It's like, damn, I can see the puck.
Yeah, right.
There it is. There's the puck. Oh my god! I thought they were just winging the shit.
Like hockey game.
Look, we scored.
You guys were skating around watching shit.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. All right, Joe, we're gonna get going here. You're breaking up and freezing. I'll wait for him. We're gonna get going, Joe. You're kind of breaking up and freezing there. Whoop.
There he is again. He's freezing.
You there,
again.
Joe?
Yeah, he's there. He's moving.
You there? Can you hear us?
Can you hear us, Joe? Can you hear us?
Oh, he's freezing.
Right.
I'll send him a text. Toasty Joe, ladies and gentlemen.
He chugged that.
Yeah, he did.
He was like, "Goo, goo, 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 goo." I ain't here to look at it. I was like, "Oh, no shit." XFL. Wait, so they're gonna have the XFL and the what's the other football league, Andy?
XFL, well, Arena.
No, but
Starts.
there was the national, not NFL, but what was it? The it wasn't. It was whatever football league. That was during the summer, but it wasn't the XFL. It was like something else. It was like fuck, what was it called? Because I thought the XFL, yeah, USFL. There you go.
Oh, the USFL. Okay.
So they're gonna have the XFL and the USFL.
Mm-hmm.
I like arena. I like watching arena football. That shit is fun. I wish they would not have gotten rid of it in certain cities and all that. That was
Well, I thoroughly enjoyed the Canadian Football League
Mhm.
and found it profitable for sure. So,
Here we go.
let's go, Rodríguez. Start closing some of these plays out. All right, let's go, Kleydson.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize Rodríguez was this bigger.
Yeah. Well, that spinning back kick's nice.
You're a little ahead of me. Let me.
Oh, am I? Sorry.
Well, let me refresh. I might have.
I had to, like, mine froze, so I had
Oh,
to,
okay.
like, I was like, I'm refreshing this shit.
Okay.
I hope you refreshed, Andy.
What in the fucking hell is those spinning? Yes! Yeah! Yes! All right, we get 2 drops.
Finish him.
Oh.
Whew! Dude, he fucking rocked. Wow. I didn't see that coming. Man. And that closes out, money line and start round 2. Boom!
Oh, yeah,
That
baby.
is a winner.
Oh, it's a shot, Andy. Take a little shot with me, bud. I'm just gonna use our drink.
Yeah, I'll do that too.
Yeah. It's just man. What happened? I won.
Ready?
Yep. Cheers, buddy.
This is one of those drinks, Nathan. I don't know if I would ever order or if I'll ever drink again, but I'm stunned that I can drink it. Do you know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. No, for sure.
That shot wasn't even that bad.
No. I mean, for straight or whatever.
That's what I mean. This shit's straight hard shit.
Yeah.
So, all right, big win by Kleydson. Wow, big win. Let's see. Do we all like Melsik? We have our official bet. We have this one to start round 2, tied to Lookboonmee. So. That's funny.
I do. Hector, I like Melsik over Culibao.
I think Ross from Frisco.
Yeah, that was pretty pathetic. That was
that was terrible.
Pretty bad.
That was awful. I mean, we'll take it, but dude, we almost were like, oh, let's play that Ross Rodríguez over to start round 2. Yikes. It was terrible. Thank you. Oh, yeah, Max, you bring it up. Nathan.
Yo.
You remember I talked to you about hockey props?
Mm-hmm.
It's starting.
Yes.
It is starting.
Yes.
We're 3-0 today. So nice. We got 2 pending, but this is the time of year where I'm not saying you have to get our hockey props. I'm just saying it would probably behoove you to invest in hockey. Jesus Christ, look at those stretches Melsik's doing. God damn. All right, so we need this next fight to start round 2, and then we're just waiting for the Jack Maddalena. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll close out our betting card.
Mm-hmm. Fuck yeah, man. Yeah, I don't disagree with you, Mr. Bubbles. That's what I'm like. That's why it just starts round 2.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's fine.
Both these guys are tough, man. Like it'd take a lot to knock one of these dudes out in the first round.
Exactly.
Let's see. There was something else I was going to bring up to you. I was looking at something. Is Luka Doncic playing tonight? Looks probable. They look at props in that game. I was playing Tim Hardaway Jr. when Luka was out. Luka's in. Kind of like Hardaway under. Oh, they got smart. They lowered the number on Hardaway. Never mind. As always, the book's one step ahead. Fuckers. uh Doesn't look like Sabonis is gonna play. Mavs -3. Oh well. Nathan, you're talking about some look aheads.
Yeah, no, I was just let me see here.
Who the hell is Themba Garimbo fighting AJ Flow? Who the hell is that?
I don't know.
I have that one.
I don't know.
Themba Garimbo. All right, let's see here. Themba, his nickname is The Answer.
Jamal
Coming
Emmer
from
should get his ass
Fury.
kicked by Kuashin, whatever his name is. Jamal Emmers fucking sucks. He's the guy that was like,
Oh,
we were
Jamal
gonna fade,
Emmers.
yeah, we were gonna fade like Baby Fig, but then Baby Fig fought Jamal Emmers, and we're like, no.
What is that? The same guy? Are you
Yeah.
sure?
Yeah, look at Let me see. He's in where is it? Oh no, Giga Chazi. That's who I meant. Sorry, Giga is who I meant. Because I wanted to fade Giga. I kept wanting to fade Giga, and they put him up against Jamal, and I was like, fuck.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, so he comes and loses to Gigo, beats Cachero, and then loses to Sabatini. Like, quickly lost to Sabatini. That's why I don't know about that one.
And Kakara, whatever, who was a short-term replacement, has not won. And he lost against Ronnie Lawrence. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like, he's not.
I mean, I'd like to bet on Myra Brenna Silva, but who knows with her, like, lackadaisical attitude. She's fighting Lena Landsberg. I mean, come on. You got to win that one.
Yeah. Clayton Carpenter.
Felipe Lins.
Fucking Alexander Hernandez over Jim Miller.
Oh, you like Hernandez over Miller, even that Hernandez on short notice?
How much is a short notice? Is it?
Just came out yesterday.
Miller, Benitez, because was going up against Gabriel Benitez, which would have been. I mean, Jim Miller, yeah. I mean, that was less than 2 months ago when he got KO'd by Billy Q. So that's the only, yeah. And then Pogues over Parisian, because Parisian fucking sucks.
Yeah, Pogues was
cracked now.
Pogues is okay,
but
I mean,
Parisian.
I know, and Pogues had a pretty unimpressive performance in Contender Series, but I didn't know he was like short notice and hurt. So Zach Pogba, he's the one that lost the final to Usman's brother. He's not bad.
Oh, over Jordan Wright for sure. Jordan Wright's done, dude. He's been KO'd after KO'd after KO'd after KO'd. So is Pogba. I mean Pragnell over Bobby Knight.
Pragnell kind of is not. This is
He's
horrible.
Yeah,
it's a terrible card. My God.
I mean, well, he beat Violent Roundtree. He beat Ike Villanueva, who's not that great. Loses against Philip Lenz, which is not a good look.
That's good. Just not a good look.
Yeah, that's not a good look. Yeah, it's always going to be the lower end. These prelims is where, like the Evan Elder and the Nazim Sakadov. Yeah, I'd say Nazim over Evan Elder. AJ, I do like AJ Fletcher over because AJ, even though he's lost, he's shown like solid. They want to give him a chance. You know what I'm saying? Like he's shown like abilities. He just bad matchups.
God, Lena Landsberg.
That's
I mean, you basically take.
Well,
That may be the
OSP. Ugh. God.
I may put Buena Silva with a golf.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I might be the next call up. Hey, Andy, Felipe Lins is out. We're gonna need you to fight OSP. Okay.
OSP, baby. Trash fight. That is an absolute.
That whole card's just awful.
It's real bad. But I think there's some nuggets. There's some nuggets in there. But
that is stunning.
That
is just a.
Well, I mean, there's some ones that everyone's like, who are these fuckers? That's the ones that we need to focus in on.
I know we only need a couple spots. I mean, I will tell you with some of these fights, round two is going to be good. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Of course, I don't know. Some of these fights may be so bad, like some guy gets knocked out or fuck. I don't know. To look into it a little bit more. Yikes.
Oh, what time's the game start tomorrow?
About 6:20 ish.
Okay, cool. We pre-ordered like 4 buckets of wings and 2
nice
KSR.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pick those up at around 4:00. Tabura. God. I wish the heavyweight division was better, man. It's
pretty rough.
It's real bad. I mean, you get like, there's a few, but geez. I wonder if you're going to be able to bet on the XFL, Andy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, get some solid reads on that.
You can. You absolutely can. If you find some teams that don't have really good quarterbacks, you take unders. And there's some pretty bad quarterbacks. There's been a couple teams that you're like, oh, that's kind of a dynamite coach who runs a lot of like, gun and run and gun, high scoring games. But it's with lesser leagues like that, it's way easier to play defense than it is to have a dialed in offense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you have quarterbacks overthrowing wide receivers and, missed blocks on the offensive line. So.
All right, here it is. Let's see.
Come on, guys. Let's put all the hatred aside and let's
Yeah,
just
let's
get this
just start
fucker to
round
round.
2. Let's just fuck each other in the second round. Let's,
Yeah,
whatever.
throw haymakers late. I did kind of laugh when they were like, "Oh, Culibao got to Melsik, in the show off. Melsik put his hands on him and pushed him away, and man, it's a bad look for Melsik." And it was like, do you think they give a flying fuck? It's a Dagestani at a like who's been trained to kill for his entire life. You think he cares what people think he looks like in a plunder the under?
Nice, Max. I mean, so far, what's fight of the night so far? It's still Jenkins.
Yeah, fight of the night. Yeah. They're using kicks. Culibao too. Interesting. Dude, being scared to fly and flying like fucking
To Australia, bro?
Australia? God damn. I don't mind flying. I kind of like flying. And that 18-hour flight to South Africa was just brutal. I like to fly and I like to drink. So an 18-hour flight is right up my alley, and it was tough. So
yeah, you got to take like I think. Well, we went over to Japan or whatever like that, like however many fucking hours it was, but yeah, getting it like a sleeping medicine, like some sort of is just
yeah.
at least take half of it out, like
Yeah.
last for as long as you can, then take some sort of something to put you down.
Well, Teresa planned like those things and was just money. She like designed when to sleep on the plane so that when we landed, we were like ready for what time. Like, so we were landing in the morning in South Africa. So she was like, when we get on the plane, we need to like stay awake for like 8, 9, 10 hours. And then we need to sleep. So when we wake up, when we land, it's morning and our bodies are acclimated. And it was brilliant. It was fucking brilliant. And then on the way back, it was the opposite. It was like, go to sleep as soon as you get on the plane. And then like stay awake. Because when we landed, it was like midnight. So you just go home and go to sleep. Like it was brilliant. Tough round to score so far. Probably Melsik.
It's dead. I would say it's
Dead even.
very even. It's dead even in regards to the.
Is that blood on Culibao's leg?
Yeah, it
Yeah, he
is.
got cut. What are they saying on Culibao's face?
I don't know. I missed that.
I mean, I see him bleeding from his leg.
Oh yeah, his nose is already. No one noticed his nose is busted.
Oh, his nose is bleeding because he's got that dark skin and the dark hair. Sharpened his toenails. Brilliant. I love it.
Fuck yeah, he did. That's my Melsik. That's my Melsik.
Melsik's getting his timing down really nice here.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, look how big Melsik's thighs are. Those quads. Oh, that was square to the balls.
Like
these nuts.
That's what I do. I drink.
It was like
I
10
know
seconds
things.
left. Well, they both spun at the same time.
Yeah.
Or well,
Let's see. Oh, they both kicked at this. I don't think that hit him in the nards.
No, that hit him right in the dick, dude. That hit him.
Oh, yeah, it did. Oh, horrible.
That crushed.
Horrible.
That fucked his dick up.
Yeah, you're going to take as much time as humanly possible on that one.
And the thing is, like, he's not going to be. He can't be like, I can't continue. He's in fucking Australia. He can't be like, oh, no, I'm done.
No, take 5 minutes, man.
Yeah.
I mean, just take the full time.
Yeah, what's the doctor want to do? Just fucking.
I hope he can continue. Fuck, this is going to fucking
He
blow.
better. Oh, dude, if he doesn't continue, there's no way he doesn't. Dude, he's in
I
his
was going to
home.
say, he's in his home
He's in his
country.
home fucking country. There's not like. The doc's probably like, you should just quit.
Okay, there you go. Dude, take the full. I don't understand why guys don't take.
Yeah, I mean, I guess like it's only
Trying to be
10 seconds left or
tough, but
whatever it is,
man.
but-
Cash it, Nathan.
Fuck yeah!
Short run.
Whoop, 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 whoop,
Well,
whoop.
hold on. Let's make sure they don't blow it dead. You know what I mean? Let's make
Yeah.
sure he's not like, no, my balls really hurt.
Well, still, well, I guess that has to start round 2, right?
That's the thing, is it actually has to start round 2. So if he goes over, but he's going to start round 2 because he already told him, like, I'm good to continue.
Yeah, and he's he can't like in his hometown be like, all right, no, guys, I'm good. That
Yeah,
ain't gonna-
right.
Not gonna fucking happen. But I love it. And I like how Melsik's winning.
Melsik looks great, man.
He does.
He
Dude, well,
looks
it's a
really, really
perfect-
good.
It was a perfect matchup. It's a perfect antithesis of what how Culibao like excels. Like he wants that brawl, he wants that aggressiveness, and Melsik is not going to give it to him.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's the case, I mean, he's going to, just outpoint him, and everything he hits with his legs. I mean, there's a difference between like outpointing and then just like the power that Melsik, like generates with his leg kicks. Dude, that nut kick was something
That was bad.
serious. Like, I have not seen that much power put into somebody's sack in a long time.
Round 2 has started.
Yeah! Wah, 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 wah! We're taking shots during the fight, Andy. Go. I'm sick of it.
Cash
Let's
that
go.
one, ladies
Yeah,
and
we did.
gentlemen.
This night's been great. Do this.
What happened?
I won.
I'm gonna do
Got
my
it, Andy?
other shots
Okay.
here.
Oh.
Ready?
Yep. Oh, shit.
Damn.
Oh, shit.
That's in.
Oh,
That's
Lord.
it. Whoa.
Wow.
Damn. Holy shit.
Oh, shit, dude.
Unbelievable. Man. Dude, how quick did he sink that in? That was nuts.
That's
Literally,
fucking
it was his
crazy,
nuts.
man. Oh, dude. Oh, Melsik, you dumbass. No, he slipped. And then he just fucking came in.
I'm amazed at how quick he jumped on him. And
Mhm.
I mean, he just had it. Nathan put Melsik on the good list.
He already
next-
is.
Okay, his next fight.
No, Melsik's been on the good list. I mean, yeah, it had been that was a slip, and then a
Yeah,
fucking
he was
fluke.
throwing something, got popped, and he slipped. But dude, Melsik's gonna kill whoever they give him
Yeah,
next.
no, for fucking real, man. I mean, that was
All right. Well, I think we're just waiting for Maddalena. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a little bite to eat.
alrighty. Alrighty. I love that. Let's start with the spinning wheel kick To your twigs and berries, bud. How was that? Nice.
Oops. All right. That was a ridiculously crazy finish.
Mhm.
That was wild. So is Pedro and Bukauskas the last
I
prelim?
think so. Yeah.
Someone's mad at me on Twitter.
Why? Why? What happened, Andy?
Because on Wager Talk today, I was like, take Zubara Tukhugov over Elvis Brenner as a parlay piece. So somebody's, man, what the fuck? Why you do us like that? It's like, I don't know
at
what to
least it was
tell
the
you. He
first-
fucking won the fight.
Yeah, he won the fight. You piece. Did you watch it, or you just look at your books and be like, "Oh, that's what it is"?
Yeah, I mean, I get it,
Like-
but I like that one's not my fault. I did my part. Tukhugov did his part. The judges did not do their part. That is amazing. Clint is Clint talk. He's like celebrating. I'll give him this. He did take Loma inside the distance.
Mhm.
But he was like, I told you by submission. Unfortunately, I took round 3. Yeah, that's a big unfortunate, man.
Yeah.
It's like, man, I told you guys the Chiefs were going to win the Super Bowl. Boom. Unfortunately, I played the Eagles. So that's a bummer, right? All right, everyone? Oh, Christ. I need to be, you're right. I need to be the third judge when I give out those picks. All right, so
Mm.
what's the next fight here?
Our next fight's Tyson Pedro.
Oh, Tyson Pedro and
Mhm.
Bukauskas. All right, we want this over 1.5 rounds.
Yeah.
Let's go, Bubbles.
Mhm, mhm.
Let's go. Let's get this over 1.5.
Mm. Let's do this, everybody. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Is it really? Oh, I've seen McDonald's saying like the hangover cure. Like you can't brand yourself as a hangover cure. Like people like different things when they're hungover. Do you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like McDonald's may work for somebody, but For other people, it sounds like the worst thing in the world for a hangover. They don't got a burger with an over
Exactly.
easy.
You don't. They literally, my brain went to like greasy eggs, like whatever, and I'm like, McDonald's.
Yeah.
I guess they have the Grand Slam breakfast, but you got, like
McDonald's?
Yeah.
Do
Like,
they?
they've got
I haven't
they've
been
got
to
a-
a fast food restaurant in
they've
a
got
decade.
a plate of like pancakes, eggs, and a hash brown, whatever. It's
Oh,
like
okay.
their version of a Grand Slam sort of thing, like sausage, eggs, and pancakes.
Oh, The Ultimate Fighter Latin America? Can I watch this?
Well, they said this was back in 2000. This is old.
No, but I'm wondering, like, are they still doing it?
Oh yeah. Yair.
Have you heard of the secret menu at McDonald's? They have one called the Land, Air, and Sea.
No.
It's a sandwich with a burger patty, a chicken patty, and a fillet of fish patty.
Ooh.
Interesting, huh?
Yeah. No.
It doesn't sound good.
It does not.
doesn't sound good.
It doesn't. No McDonald's. I mean, if it's all fried, it actually, except for the burger patty, it might not be bad. Because I mean,
The fish.
if they're using the McChicken patty
Yep.
with their whatever patty, the fish does throw it off. Their fish.
Yeah.
At least it's fried. But I mean, I wonder if you can just do a 2 combo. Like that would be bad to do a McChicken patty and just a regular, like quarter pounder patty on a.
That would be
burger.
good. Yeah.
That would be good.
Land and Air.
Mm-hmm. Is that the wombat right there? Or is that the Tasmanian devil? That's what that is.
That's a kangaroo.
That Bisbing. It's like they're showing. He's like, "That's Eric the koala." And he's like, "Bisbing, that's a fucking koala, Bisbing." I mean, that's a kangaroo, Bisbing. I've got one eye.
The McGangbang.
Like Mr. Bubbles. McDoubles. I do love dude. Inflation is a real, as we all know. But so the McChicken, not too long ago, was under $1. Like, it was under $1 forever. It's $1.89 now. It might be $2.10. I don't know. Like, it's gone crazy. It's like, oh, it's a McChicken and it's doubled its price within a year.
That's
fucking stupid.
I've always wondered when the reckoning with the inexpensive food at these places was coming. I mean, they've had dollar menus for a long time.
It's here.
And they were just like, you know what? Fuck it.
Well, remember when they were like 50-cent Whoppers? I do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I mean,
Taco Bell had a really inexpensive menu. Well, Taco Bell got rid of that years ago. That's a terrible example.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I'm not I don't know fast food. I shouldn't be speaking on the topic, but I do. I think Arby's the first to be like, we're charging a shitload for our food.
They charge out the ass.
They're like, we're going to charge for a sit-down restaurant without the sit-down restaurant experience.
McDonald's gone crazy. Like, you get the only value you can still get is, I'll tell you that Chick-fil-A, even though it's gone up, it's still like under $10 for a meal, like whatever. Like it's $9. It used to be 7 something. Now it's like I think like $9, $9.03. But like McDonald's, I think has jumped the most out of all of them. It's like a fucking just a normal like a 10-piece nugget meal, right? Like okay, this should be it's 10-piece. It's nuggets and fries and a drink, $7, $8. No, it's 11. It's 11 fucking dollars for it's
Fucking
wild.
Arby's. I think
You're
you
like,
blame Arby's. Arby's
well,
was the
whatever.
first one
I mean,
to do this.
Arby's is
Arby's was
retarded.
like
That's-
roast beef sandwich, $1.50. Roast beef sandwich with cheese, $3. It was
well,
like,
they used to have the 5 for $5 deal, you know,
yes.
like a 5 and
Now
like
it's
you would
5
go
for
and be like,
15.
oh, yeah, 5 for 15. They do have. They are surprisingly their gyros,
Mm-hmm.
like their actual like gyro meat sandwich
Yeah.
is phenomenal. Like
Mm.
like you're like, what the fuck? You can't believe how good it is. It's ridiculous.
So somebody actually brought this up the other night that Wendy's has gone ballistic on prices. Like I don't know, but yeah, They said Wendy's is going crazy. All right, all right. So Jim wants to know about this one. Nathan, escalator play in the main event, each round to start. So we're talking Makhachev and Volk
Mhm.
playing every round to start. Does it start round 2, round 3? Like if the thing goes to decision, you make a killing. So can Volk hold off Makhachev? Can Makhachev not get knocked out? By Volk's boxing. So Jim's been doing great on the unders on the main events on this one, but was like, what do you think about playing this style of bet?
On a main event, I don't think so. I mean, it's either. I mean, Makhachev's never been to 5 rounds. He's never been out of how many rounds? Like. I mean, it's a different. When was the last time Makhachev went to a decision?
I
don't.
Let's see. We can look
So
that
what
up.
you're relying on is, I would say unders, because what you're relying on is that one, Makhachev, if Volkanovski is able to hold off, you're counting on Makhachev having the cardio to go 5 rounds with a man who knows he has the cardio to go 5 rounds.
So
I don't think it goes. I don't
Yeah,
think it goes
so
physics.
he hasn't gone 5. He's the closest was against Thiago Moises when he ended it in round 4.
Mm. That was a 5-round fight?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Against Thiago Moises? Damn. And he went to and he lasted around 4?
5 fights in a row have not gone to decision for Makhachev.
I mean, you could say it starts around 5. Yeah, you could do that. I mean, if Thiago Moises took him to 4 rounds, and you have to look at like the Makhachev fights, like you have to look at it's almost like the Habib record, like
Yeah,
like the matchups are pristine, like they're good.
They were really set up
They're
well.
really good matchups for This is a matchup that actually. I like the Whitaker Chimaev fight. And if there's anybody that has a chance, it's Whitaker. Whitaker is like the antithesis of Chimaev. Like they're both amazing. Like it's like defensive wrestling versus it's like it's the worst matchup for each other. Like it's I think Whitaker has a really good chance to beat Chimaev. If anybody does, it's him. Yeah, no. He hasn't been finished. But I don't but Islam's a different beast, and he's so big, and he's like it's like I don't.
All right, here we go.
Let's see if Tyson Pedro has truly earned the spot on the good list.
What I'm looking at for the over 1.5 is Bukauskas being fat. Wow, Bukauskas taking it to him.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Hector, if that's the case, you might as well just take Volk straight up.
Yeah.
You know, I
Yeah,
mean, don't
yeah.
don't limit it to 4 or 5 or decision.
Oh,
I mean, he's already plus 300 or whatever it is. Just take him if that's what if you're thinking about doing it, just take Volk.
keep moving, Modestas.
Oh, come on, get out of there.
Yeah, this is where I was worried, but
Yeah, this is.
Modestas is looking good so
Mhm.
far.
Oh, I mean, he was looking fast, looking. I don't. You know, oh, dude,
Damn it.
is my sub prediction gonna take
Yeah,
place? Let's not
didn't like
fucking.
this.
Let's not. Let's come on, Bukauskas. Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, he's gonna rotate and he's gonna get that arm and choke, dude. I was okay, good. It's a little better. Mr. Bubbles, that ain't.
Yeah.
Bukauskas, YOLO.
Uh-oh. Get up, Modestas. Fight the hands. That's all right. You can get up. You can get up from here. Don't let him get your back. There you go.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, he's out of it.
Nice, Modestas. Get out of there.
That was not a face you want to look to your. You see his face.
Yeah, he was like,
oh my God. He's like, what the? Oh shit, guys. All right, come on.
yeah, that was a look like a wrestler, like looks to his managers, like, throw me the chair.
Fucking distract the ref so I can low
Yeah,
blow him.
distract the ref.
Wow.
What in the hell was Pedro doing on that one?
Wow.
I mean,
I
I'm
don't
glad he
know.
did it, but
Yeah.
what was that? YOLO, no.
YOLO.
Bubbles, I don't think it's bad because, again,
This is. I mean, like, if
Pedro's breathing heavy.
he's
Pedro is
real
breathing
heavy,
heavy.
bro. All right, here we go.
Modestas is minus 110. I think it's worth it. Or fucking just jump to minus.
It just went to
150.
whatever it was. He was plus 150 or I mean, it just.
I-
I mean, Pedro's
exhausted.
Exhausted. Dude, he is gassed, man.
I see DraftKings is not allowing you to live bet this. Oh, they'll put the odds up, but they just won't accept your bet.
Oh
Fuck
yeah,
it.
no, you'll keep hitting yes.
They
Accept,
no,
accept,
they
and they'll
just
keep
like
changing it until it's,
totally
like,
fucked. I
until you just took a
mean,
minus 600
you
on
fuck
Bukauskas.
faces, man.
Until
Fuck
you took
you,
a
DraftKings. You
minus.
fucking pieces of shit. God damn it.
Bukauskas is minus 145.
On BetMGM, yeah, it is way different. Terrible.
That's the only thing I do like about BetMGM is like the live bet. Like they'll go off for a while, but when it's gone, like you can place it and you can hit it.
Yeah.
And then it'll disappear for like the rest of the fight. But at least if you're able to place the bet, they'll accept it. It won't be this weird ass fucking. That was a great calf kick.
Checking location. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is
Yeah.
this really you?
Is it who can need you to relog in?
Yeah.
What's your PIN
We're
number?
gonna send you a text real quick. Happened to my hair. All right. Bukauskas is minus 250.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so here's the deal, though. Pedro won the first round. Even if he's tired, it's not like he's losing this round.
No, but I mean, Bukauskas
See
has
what I'm
got to
saying?
push the issue and
Yeah,
got to
exactly.
win
But
this
if he
round.
doesn't,
Might be down 2-0. Yeah.
yeah. Or like because Pedro won that first round, so he's taking a breather. He's taking it easy, and the odds are, yeah. And Bukauskas,
Pedro's breathing so heavy, man.
mm-hmm.
Look at him. He's getting pieced.
God, there's been so many nut kicks here.
Oh, that was a brutal one.
You heard the smack of that.
Dude, Pedro may have done that on purpose.
I drink
Yeah.
and I know things.
Seriously.
Oh, you mean like what's his name? Fucking
Yeah, the guy that kept kicking the guy in the balls
Dude,
when he got tired, Zalgas.
Yeah, Zalgas, that son of a bitch. And he still lost, but I mean, he was doing everything to just extend the clock, try to get some cardio back in his body. There's been some brutal nut shots. Not like,
That one wasn't nearly as bad as the spinning
No,
Melsik to the Kula Cup. Hey, cash over 1.5.
Andy.
I love the guy yelling in Bukauskas' corner. You can hear him over the crowd.
The thing is that, I mean,
You'd really like
you
more
can
from
hedge. I just
Bukauskas.
want, I know exactly. Like, I'm like, it's 1-1. Like, right, like he's winning this round, but Pedro won the first round.
Mm-hmm.
So if Pedro's taking a breather, like,
Yeah. Oh, that underhook. If he can get double underhooks, he could take Pedro down to end this.
mhm.
Or just stand here against the cage and do those knees. Those are
Dude, it's like even money. Well, I was right. It's even money because it's 1-1.
classic 1-1.
It's a 1-1. So it's like,
And you got the judges with Pedro. I mean,
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I like how they're like lying to people
what
because it
do you
used to
mean?
be like still under one. Oh, sorry, you're not watching the same commercial as me.
No.
It was like Sonic still under 2, but like it probably was like still under 1, and they just like changed the dot, like still under 5. It's like, well, yeah. I mean, yeah, still under 10. Okay.
Okay. So they just oh my god. I'll show you something funny.
Bob, Pedro won the.
I'll show you something funny after this fight. Ryan Frederick, you just got the Twitter pop-up.
What did it say?
Said 2018 Bukauskas. And then someone says Pedro is up 2018. Wow, we're all over the board on this one.
They are. Well, dude, with the way the fight started, with the threaded submission and the ground control of the first round, I
Yeah.
feel like Pedro had the first round. Yeah, he
Mhm.
was exhausted, but he had the first round. Second round's Bukauskas, but it's not like a lot. It's not like he really did. He outlanded. He looks fresher, but it's not like he, dominated the second round. He won it, and it looked like Pedro was taking a breather.
Oh, great shot by Bukauskas. Bukauskas looks good this third round. I would be terrified going to the judges' scorecards
Oh yeah.
against an Australian in
Bonkers.
Australia.
And again, like the odds in this fight going the distance was like minus 225.
Yeah, right.
Like, and here we are, 30 seconds left or whatever the fuck, right? Like,
Wait, what the fuck?
oh wow, wow.
Think Bukauskas did it.
I think so too, man.
I really think he just did that. So show you this. So here's the here's the scorecards from the Tukhugov fight. Not one media person gave it to Brenner. Not one.
Wow. That's so
In fact, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 of them gave it 30-27 to Tukhugov. So there were 2 people that gave it to Brenner, and they happened to be judges. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Decision. Cash it.
yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Not even a split. Not even a split decision.
Mm-mm.
Parlayed it with the Winnipeg Jets. I love it.
All right.
Dude,
Keep
good
it.
for him.
Yeah, no,
All
I mean,
right.
for real, like short notice break coming in, cardio
Yeah.
great.
All right, guys. If you guys want to do a bong rip break or a wasabi peas break or whatever, good time here. So I'm gonna step out just for a second. All right, let's get the pay-per-view ready to go. Yeah, go kill some ants. Fucking trying to get this pay-per-view. Paid for it. Got to log out. Got to log back in. Ice bath time. You're going for an ice bath? There you go. If you go out and jump in ice cold water, William, I'll go out and jump in the lake out back with you. You go first. All right. We'll be right back, guys.
Hey everybody. Hey everybody. Hey everybody. Hey 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 hey. Hey 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 hey. Pay-per-view time. Let's go. What the fuck? Did you get the pay-per-view, Andy?
Yep, it's on.
Oh,
Just
it's on, okay.
log out, do the log out, and log back in to
Oh, what the
refresh
fuck?
it.
God damn it.
I know. It's great, isn't it?
Yeah.
fucking
ESPN being the fucking best, right? Got me a little bit of coffee. Well, it's not coffee, it's mushroom coffee.
Oh, yeah. Do you like it?
Dude, well, I mean, Kroger has one, like an organic, and it's good. It's real good. And it's like great because it's like $9 or whatever, but it's 30 servings, you know?
Yeah.
And so I just add like some cinnamon and some, sugar and, some creamer, and it's delicious.
Yeah, I know it doesn't taste like mushrooms. Like, I know it's more the health benefits.
Oh, no, it's got like whatever, Rikishi, whatever it is, lion's mane, like, I mean, all the.
Yeah.
It's a good little pick me up. All right, Andy. Hey, we forgot to take our shot for one.
What are we doing?
I mean, I'm still finishing this goddamn.
Oh no, I'm sipping on it. I like sipping on it, man. I fucking love having that thing. I was in the mood for the grapefruit juice and vodka shots tonight. Like, I saw it in the store. I was like, oh, grapefruit juice. I haven't had that forever. So,
oh man.
all right. Text Steve here real quick. I didn't think the size was as big as I thought it was going to be. I mean, it was noticeable, but I thought the same thing with the Jack Maddalena and Randy Brown. I told you that earlier. I was expecting like, oh man, Maddalena is going to be so much smaller, and then I saw him. I was like, yeah, he's shorter and smaller. He's not that bad.
No, actually, I thought Alonzo is what's his name? Alonzo Menifield is smaller, shorter than Jack Melendez. Whatever the fuck it is.
Oh yeah. What's up, Matt Murray? God, we got to get back, Matt. I got to get back into golf with you. I have to get back into golf with you, Matt Murray, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, Matt. I don't know why I like Josh Emmett. I'm like rooting. I don't have a bet, but I'm rooting for him tonight. You know? See, what was Emmett's last fight? Was it Cater?
Say that again. Yes.
It was Cater, right?
Yeah, Cater was his last
Cater.
fight.
So
Yeah.
I actually thought I was like, I think Cater's a tougher matchup for Emmett than Yair is, and I like. If I'm wrong, I'm going to look like a complete jackass. But I look at the styles, and I'm like, I think Cater matches up better against Emmett than Rodríguez does. I don't know. I've never been a Rodríguez fan. You just watching Super Bowl at home tomorrow?
Yeah, we're gonna have my dad, Laura's coming over.
Cool.
Then they're also gonna bring like all the nieces and nephews. And then Chad's gonna come over. So it should be a full house. Like I said, we got like 80 wings from KSR, 2 large pizzas,
That's awesome.
shrimp, and St. Elmo's fiery hot dip and sauce.
Oh, Crute. Here we go.
Yeah.
We like Crute in this one, right?
Yeah.
Is it bettable? Minus 170.
I mean, yeah, you could what's Menifield in the first. You know, I mean that's the only thing is like the catching, because if it goes, I mean, if it gets out of the first round,
Yeah, we're having a good night. If it gets out of the first
Yeah.
round, then yeah, maybe we could fire on a.
I mean, by that point in time, it's going to be, if it gets out of the first round, by that point in time, I assume Crute's going to be a massive favorite.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, Menifield round 1's plus 400. And then Jimmy Crute's just, minus 175.
Wow, Menifield might be one of the worst guys I've ever seen at trying to cut a promo. Christ almighty. 4-1 at Pebble, 3-1 at Torrey. Nice. You'll go 2-2. I got Matt. We've been profitable at every tournament this year. A couple of them just by a couple units, but it all counts. We cashed Siwoo Kim over Aaron Wise, and then I've got Shoffley at top 20, and then I have a parlay of Rom top 40 with Devontae Smith 50 plus receiving yards. So as long as Shoffley finishes out in the top 20, we'll have another profitable week. So. See, this is why Matt is just the fucking best. See, whatever you need, so I will do everything I can. That is how you get ahead in life, people.
That's right. That's right.
Even though I actually probably owe Matt at this point. Matt, we got. You know what? I need to make a trip to Chicago. We got too many people that live up in Chicago. Chicago and Philly. I need to make trips to. We need to do a meetup.
Yeah, surprisingly, right?
Toasty Joe's out there. Noah's
everyone's
out
in
there. We
Philly
got
and
other. Yeah,
Chicago.
we got. And then Chicago. Yeah, we need to. I need to make that happen. The Chicago one's embarrassing. It's a fucking drive up 65 for me. Like it's just drive up I-65, listen to a couple podcasts, and you're there.
All right. Bom, 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 bom. He's back. Haircut 3. He got rid of the mullet.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Come for a Ween concert. Wow, Noah. Deep cut. Jesus. A Ween concert. This is 1995. What am I doing?
Can we come for a Jackass reunion too? Because that's where all those guys were from. Bam Margera and all. Come to Boston, I'll show you the homeless people. I can just go to Vegas for that. Come on.
Just saying, Noah, that's a deep, like, Ween.
It's a deep cut throwback
since 1995, outside of maybe Chicago.
I almost want to bet against Menifield just because of how bad his promo was.
Dude,
Jimmy
seems a little
Crute,
CTE, like a little
Jimmy Crute says that he can take a lot of punishment, and I would be happily obliged to deliver. And cut. Hey, that's good enough, Alonzo. We'll take it up.
like-
We'll put some graphics. We'll put some music. We'll put some special effects.
do we risk him doing it again? Is that the best? Like,
Dude, you've been there, Nathan. When we have
Yeah,
someone on
you're just like,
camera that you just
"We're
know is never gonna deliver a good one, you'll just take what you can get. Like
we got audio, right? Like, I can work with the
because
okay,
I can take out all the uhs and ums as long as
Frank
we
can
got
edit
enough
the shit
still
out of this.
pictures to put over it.
You're gonna sound learned when I'm done. Like, you're gonna.
I'll tell you, man, if whoever can figure out an excited filter, like so like can you up the excitement in someone's voice? That will make you
The
billions.
AI's already done it. I mean, it's just already there. It's probably just this clickable setting in your Premiere.
From Nathan and I's experience in editing, if we could just put a filter on somebody that that increases the excitement in their voice, that would just make our jobs so much easier.
A million times. All right, Mark Goddard, let's do a good job.
That's all we're asking.
Mm-hmm. Let me know what time you're at, Andy. It hasn't started yet, but
All right, I'm just looking at the ring girls. They just no, they did not touch gloves. So I am at 450 right now.
All right, you're like a second ahead of me.
Okay,
That's fine.
that's fine. That's good enough.
We're good. Oh, Jimmy, what are you doing? You tard. Just wrestle.
Here we go.
What are you doing?
No. I can go toe to toe with them. Watch. There we go.
There it is. Eat him alive. Come on, you.
Can I live bet Jimmy now?
Yes. Yes, you can. Do it now.
Because if he's gonna do this, then yes, we like the Jimmy. You were like, "What are you doing?"
I mean, yeah, drag him. There you go. Did you get him? You get it in?
Yeah, I sprinkled a little bit on Crute.
Nice. Yeah, he's already up to minus 350 because they're like, this is
Oh, wow. I didn't know he
Yeah.
was minus 3. Ooh.
Yeah.
I didn't get a lot in on him. It was just a sprinkle, nothing like noteworthy. Wow. Yeah, the other thing, this is just going to zap Menifield's K. Oh.
Dude, yeah. Here it is. Nice.
Crute's using a lot of energy. He's going to gas Menifield. I hope he doesn't gas himself, but
No, this is like his bread and like the grappling is his bread.
Yeah.
Before he fell in love with his hands, like that's what he would just constantly pull, grapple.
damn.
Ooh, standing guillotine. Standing
Oh,
guillotine.
he pulled out of it.
Oh.
What a yeah, nice.
Oh.
Dude, Menifield is Menifield rocked
doing?
him. Dude, Crute used a little bit too much energy.
Jesus, man. Jimmy, what are you doing, bro?
Wow, how the turntables.
Mm-hmm. $20 seconds. You better grapple. You better get down. You better hold on to this man. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Wow, dude.
All right, so who's more tired?
Wow. Jimmy.
Oh my God.
Jimmy, I thought you worked on your IQ, bro. This is
I know.
Dude, this is
same old Jimmy.
like, God damn, dude. You really gonna try to bang? I like how the coach is like, please, Jimmy, please, just follow the game plan. What are you doing?
It's so bad.
God. Menifield is minus 350.
If Crute gets him down though and is smart about just laying on him and like let's win the round. Oh, Crute's done. So here's the thing: Menifield's tired. Like,
yeah.
Crute's. Look at those little pitter patter. Like,
Oh, I know. Like Crute needs to, but the problem being is that it's like if he doesn't do anything, what I don't like, I don't want the ref to step in and be like, oh,
yeah. Menifield's got nothing strength wise. Like, if Crute can just get on top.
just get him, trip him. Turn it, get the under. What are you doing with the clinch? Or what are you doing with the clinch with the elbow? Like, what are you? Okay, Jimmy Crute's a fucking standing tard. Go. What are you? Okay, no. Are you?
This guy, man. This
Oh my
guy.
God. Just. What, Jimmy? Like, grab a leg. What are you, dude? What there? Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus.
Oh
man.
my God,
Grab a
Jimmy!
leg.
Christ
Like, let's
Almighty!
go, dude. Like, this is the. Come on, man. Like, what? It's like Alonzo Menifield he's been whooping his ass and has 0 gas tank, and it's trying to make it close. And it's like,
Crute's done.
OM. Jesus, dude. Dude, Rich, you are 100%. Like, this is absolute. Like, I can't believe it. Like, he obviously has the advantage, and he's just sitting there willing to
Just
bang
blowing it. Just
with this
blowing it.
guy. Like, the one thing you don't want to do. It's like, oh, hey, what's his path to victory? Oh, yeah, just stand and bang with him. That's how you lose. Oh, okay. You mean so stand and bang with him? No, you want to take him to the. No. Jimmy, what are you doing? Me like fights.
Menifield's exhausted.
Oh my God. Is he going to try to, is neck cranking him? He's got to, come on, Crute. Come on, bud. Like,
Oh my God.
is he going to do it? Oh my God.
I think Crute is going to steal this round. I really think they do.
Are you kidding me? Oh no, he's under the chin.
I mean, if the judges
hands.
are looking for a reason to give it to the Crute, he just gave him an out. You know what I mean?
It's disgusting. This is absolutely disgusting. Ugh. Oh my God, Max,
What did you miss?
what'd you miss? The lowest fight IQ. This guy's just cut him. Jimmy's not even there. Look at him. He's just like, okay.
No, they're like having to lift him up out of the stool.
Of
course, Menifield's not exactly
his nipple off. I just
all
twist
there.
his nip up. Be like, Jimmy, tweak Jimmy, take it to the mat. What the f- you like holding his nipple, just speaking to his nipple. Jimmy, fucking take it to the mat, you son of a bitch.
Oh my God.
Gee, like, what are you doing? Just
He's softening
go
him
for
up,
a
Nathan.
takedown. Like,
He's softening him up.
just go for a takedown, bro. Yeah.
Dude, Menifield is so tired. Like if Crute
Yeah,
gets a hold of him
it's
and goes
like,
down,
it's just
Menifield's
so
like not gonna
bad.
get up.
It's so bad that like he's exhausted in the fact that
I
like,
think Crute's gonna
even-
get him down.
it is even money. It is even. Alonzo Menifield was
There it
minus-
is. Get him down.
Dude.
He's gonna fall down like a sack of
Crute
potatoes.
was
Crute.
plus 600 last round. Alonzo Menifield was minus 1200, and now it is
Okay.
even
Crute's
money.
got one leg. Oh, Vince!
Oh, come on!
They're gonna give him the position.
Get down.
Oh, they took away a point. Oh, that's huge.
Dude, I don't know if it's enough.
Dude, I gotta say, man, that was a point because he absolutely was going down.
That was detrimental. That was Jimmy, go for the. What are you doing? He's gonna elbow you in the fucking face, man.
No, Jimmy's got it, man. Jimmy's got it.
Jimmy, there you go.
Jimmy's got it. He's gonna get this takedown. Menifield goes down, it's over.
You got 3 minutes to work. Yeah, I mean, this is sloppy shit. But this is absolutely telling.
Oh, get it! Oh, Crute's so tired.
This is absolutely telling of Crute and never ever. I mean, this man is done. It's like you can't.
He got him! He got him, Nathan! He got him!
Oh,
Crute, do not let this fucking bum up. You got half a round to just lay on this guy.
he's like, I want to stand. I want to prove myself. I'm gonna.
Crute stands up.
He's like, with my short T-Rex arms. Yeah, he's got like
who won round 1 and 2?
Like,
I
He's
still
got
think
short arm
Crute won
syndrome,
round
fast.
1. I know Menifield had the big.
I think Crute won. I think he did win round 1.
Yeah, I mean Menifield had the big finish, but overall Crute won. 4 minutes and 40 seconds.
You're gonna have to Crute. Like, please do something, man.
Menifield's so tired. I don't know.
I don't know why
Crute.
Crute isn't just moving into like the arm and gillet. Like,
Yeah, but
just
Crute,
it's
as
there.
you said, needed a nipple pinch to get up from his stool.
Dude.
Yes.
OMG, bro. Like, oh, you're gonna try to Kimura.
Oh, crucifix. No. And he's got the crowd on his side. And this is going to be 29-27. Or I'm sorry, 10-8 in this round because they took a point away.
Yeah, that's true.
Menifield didn't win the first 2 rounds, I don't think.
Watch it be a draw.
That's what Lonely Octopus
draw,
is saying.
man. Watch it be a mother. Two events in a row where there's a draw. Oh my god! Like
Crute's winning this. Nathan, you could also make a 10-8 argument in this round.
no, how sloppy it is. No, it's not like they're both just like flopping on each other. It's not.
Menifield hasn't done shit except grab the fence.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say it's a 10-8 because there's been really no damage other than them hugging each other. And watch what's going to happen in the next 10 seconds. He's going to spin around, throw fucking elbow.
You're right. It's not 10-8.
Dude, it's not a 10-8. I mean.
But it's 10-8 with the point.
Yes.
So.
Dude, never again.
I love that the Australian crowd's going ballistic. Like, yeah. The Brazilian crowd, half of them would be at the concession stand.
That was absolutely the worst fight IQ performance I've seen from somebody. I mean, that does. Excuse me? My son's back there dropping F-bombs.
I was going to say, do you need to go Jimmy Crute him?
Yeah. Just cuss back at him. Just like,
Yeah. Don't actually finish the argument, but.
Yeah, just like engage in like what just cuss back at him. Be like, whoa.
What the freak did you just say?
Bob, no, it wasn't, man. That was not a fun fight at all. That was a sloppy shit fight. The only reason it was fun.
It was a fun fight. That was fun.
That was fun. It was a terrible fight.
No, it was fun. Bob, don't listen to Nathan. It was fun.
No, it was terrible. That was a trash fight.
He didn't say it was a good fight. He said fun. That was fun. Because you have two guys hallucinating because they're so tired.
There was like four
Bob, I'm with you, Bob. You're right.
4 punches thrown. Like
after the first round.
After the first round, it was 4 punches, and that was it. It was just like,
dude,
grapple.
When Menifield got on top of Crute and it was like, Bisping was like, oh, he's gonna work the ground and pound. He was like,
yeah, like a blind man trying to see what Crute looked like. Like that's what he was trying to do. Like, what do you look like, Crute?
Oh my god! Oh,
so silly.
Significant strikes 70. They gave 70 significant strikes to Menifield.
What?
70?
Wow!
Wow! When did all those happen?
This is gonna be this is gonna be wild, man.
So the only way it would be a draw is if Menifield won the first 2. The Menifield had to have won the first 2 rounds.
Look at shit! God damn it! Look at him. Buffer's like, wait a second. Wait, I don't know.
Buffer's like, and this is the same judge from the first Elvis Brenner fight, right?
Yeah, like, oh my god, they took a point.
Yeah, the worst.
It either has to be a draw or Jimmy has to win.
Like, yeah, there's no way Menifield won.
Yeah, like.
Here we go. garbage. That's shit. This is where we need the decimal scoring for the half point.
His range. Everyone has more range than you. You T-Rex armed
His
low
range and
IQ
his speed.
fool, and the fact that you couldn't wrestle.
Please
No,
don't
you're
run
not.
it back.
You're gonna run it back. Dude, if he is exhausted from wrestling Alonzo Menifield, like, holy buttholes.
Yeah,
No thanks, Jimmy Crute. Just so what they're saying is that if it wasn't for that point, Menifield would have won.
Yeah,
If it wasn't for that point taken, Menifield would have won
that's
that fight.
exactly what they're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is
Oh, he's gonna do a shoey. This is why like some of the minor league like baseball teams like have like better attendance than some of the major league teams. Like the Fort Wayne minor league baseball team sold out. The the tin caps sold out every fucking time. There's a minor league baseball team in Ohio. They've sold out every game for like 35 years. Magic Johnson's actually a part owner because it's like we go to places where the crowd's going to be excited. Like, dude, we need more places like Australia. I'm glad they fucking jettisoned Brazil.
Thank God. I mean, I think dude, the UK, Australia,
UK, Australia.
I mean,
Texas is Texas is normally pretty good, right? They have a good crowd.
Florida has a good crowd.
New York has a good crowd.
New York has a good crowd. Yeah.
Vegas is hit or miss.
No, Vegas is more miss than hit. It's because it's all like it's not.
It ends up more of the show, and like you wonder how many people like don't go, like plan on going, but it's like I'm at the craps table and it's fucking awesome, and I did watch the 16th hole. Of course, I watched the golf tournament. Come on. Yeah, they were recutting the 16th hole. Did you see the cup snake? All the empty cups. That's so great, man. Yeah, I love the waste management is great, and it's just like there was a hilarious moment on Thursday, the waste management golf tournament in Arizona where everyone's just fucking wasted and hammered, and like you have a lot of people that don't follow golf that are there, so like so Jordan Spieth hit a ball. There was a kind of a hill where people were sitting, and the ball kind of rolled up there, and was among the patrons. So whenever that happens, the patrons just like spread out and they let the golfer come up and hit the ball. This guy was he was shit faced and he was trying. I'm sure he was trying to be nice. He just didn't know the deal. So Jordan Spieth walks up and the ball is sitting right there, and the guy picks up the golf ball and hands it to Jordan Spieth, which is like a penalty.
Yeah,
like
illegal.
Jordan Spieth, like the guy picks it up and hands to him, and Spieth like gets the.
It's ridiculous.
Like, dude, you don't pick up a fucking golf ball and hand it to the golfer. Yeah. So funny.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Put my son in his place.
Yeah, we just went 4-1 in hockey plays today, baby. 2-1 in NBA, 4-1 in hockey. Beautiful.
James, are they doing a James Pulver into the Hall of Fame shit?
Sure looks like it.
Yeah. I miss the old days of UFC. I miss the. Have you seen the interview with what's his name? Dan Severn.
No.
Like, still looks good, still big. Who's the guy that was in the WWE for a little while? Was it Dan Severn? Like the big mustache.
Yeah, Severn did a
like
stint.
just the black,
Yeah,
mustache, whatever. Like, just was like, dude, these kids these days, these painted nail, like whatever, like we'd beat the absolute tar out of them. It was interesting. But it was all like, because it was old school. Like, you go out there and you brawl, and it was less, technique, right? Like, because you can squeeze the excitement out of fights if, like, how about this, Andy? We played dodgeball, right? Like, it's gotten to a point like they had to separate the leagues into pro and rec leagues because the pros just constantly dominate. And even then, there's only like 3 or 4 teams. But it's like strategy, right? It's like there is a certain technique. It's almost, if anybody plays any sort of game, any sort of like card game, there's certain metas and builds where a certain deck is what you play constantly because your odds of winning are astronomical. So it's like with dodgeball, it's like if you, do this strategy, work it down the line, you're going to win the vast majority of it. The only problem being is that it sucks the fun out of playing that sport. No one wants to play it anymore because if that's all you're doing is implementing that strategy against each other, it's boring. It's not recreational anymore. It's not exciting or fun. And I think that's kind of like also, in a sense, what certain aspects of the UFC or MMA in general has. Like it's funner. It's more fun to watch regional fights or like Cage FC if you've gone and because they're out there,
or the prelims.
Yeah,
just
they're
use
out
the
there proving
prelims.
themselves. They're out there having, they're out there. It's like, it's like the Makhachevs and like the Habibs, where it's, yeah, okay, like, but like this is I get you in the cage. I'm gonna pull your arm down. I'm gonna get your back. I'm gonna submit, and like over and over and over. It makes it unwatchable. Honestly, I mean, that's what the crowd doesn't want. That the crowd wants a brawl. The crowd wants excitement in a fight and the chance for either guy to beat the shit out of each other. You don't really know who's going to win because they're out there just fisticuffing. And I miss that aspect of it. The old school, just kind of balls to the wall shit.
Hold on to your butts. We got Tafa and Parker Porter.
Oh, I don't know why they keep doing this. I have zero idea why they
Well,
keep.
Tafa's from Australia.
No, yeah, you're right. What do you guys have on this fight? Anybody? Not to go to the distance? No, this fight is going the distance.
No.
What fight just went the distance?
Well, the Crute. Right.
Yeah, the Crute Jimmy, like that was minus whatever. I mean, like no one thought that fight was going to go the distance.
Yeah, I know what you're
No
saying.
one fought the right. Like, there's been a ton of fights tonight that they didn't think that the Jamie Malarkey fight or whatever was minus whatever to something that wasn't going to go the distance with the distance.
Malarkey doesn't finish though.
No, but they also were. Well, he does finish, but it depends upon the opponent that they thought was going to gas earlier.
Yeah, I didn't.
Same with Menifield. Like they thought people like if it was Menifield or bust in the first round, and then after that, Crute was going to implement the ground game.
It's a good point. Yeah, you're right.
And he totally. I am so upset at Jimmy Crute's performance. Like, if it wasn't
terrible.
for that point, he would have lost that fight based upon the judges.
Really, you're absolutely not kidding, man.
No, I mean that's
terrible.
That's look, that's terrible. His fight IQ, like Alonzo Menifield's record and the people that he has beaten is people that one don't exist in the UFC anymore, two are absolute trash or were hoaxes. You know, like had a pumped up record, blah 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 blah. Anybody he's fought legitimately that had a game plan against the power man, they beat handily. They beat him handily. And Jimmy Crute's like, I'm gonna stand and bang with the guy that has power. The only way he can beat me is by standing and banging. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna stand and bang.
Stand and bang.
What's my background? Wrestling. But I'm gonna, Jimmy Crute's done. Done. Absolutely done.
I love it. He's done. It's done. Fucking.
He's done, man. I mean, after taking all that time off to heal and to recover and to train and to improve at a 26-year-old.
That was his improvement.
Dude, that was his improvement, which was zero. It was zero improvement. He proved zero. He healed it. He could walk like that. His improvement was like he could walk, I guess. His knee wasn't fucked up anymore or whatever. Like, that is so upsetting.
It's so funny. You're right.
I mean,
You're right. I can't argue.
It's just like, my God, man, you're 26 years old. You took 2 years off to heal and to train and to get better. And like with your, you got a solid gym and and you could hear it. The coaches were literally like pleading with him to follow the game.
Pleading. Just
and
like,
you could see the dead eyes, like I'm just going to punch. Like it was just.
Oh
man.
My God.
And you know why they did a draw as well is because at one point in time, Alonzo Menifield was minus 1,200 and Jimmy Crute was plus 600. So if anybody took the chance on Jimmy Crute at plus 600, because he was winning. I mean, I would say, honestly, I'd say he won. I do think he won the fight. Like, he won the first round. Second round was Alonzo. Third round was Jimmy's. Like, I feel like he won the fight. The fact that he had a point, that Alonzo had the point deducted and he still ended up in a draw means to me that there was so much fucked up, like live betting wise. The odds were so skewed that it's like, it's got to be a draw. We're going to, like, the books are going to lose their fucking ass if you let Jimmy win because so many people bet him at plus 600. Like, Jesus. Jimmy's been punched in the face so many times, you think he learned the lesson. Like, that's what I want to
No.
avoid. Yeah, Rich, that was yeah, see, yeah, you took it at plus 750. Guess what? You didn't get paid.
It's crazy.
So many people took him at that amount of money. I think that's what happened. They just live betting went stupid and people jumped in on
Mhm.
board and then they were like, whoa, whoa, whoa. They called up. The bookie, like BetMGM called up. They were like, hey, wait a second. No. It's gonna be a fucking draw. Everybody called up and was like, it's gonna be a draw. All right, real quick. Sound off in the chats. Who do you got? Tafa, Porter. Go.
Oh gosh.
Quick.
Oh my
Go.
God.
Tafa, Porter, go.
I'm going Porter. I'm going
with
Porter.
I'm with you.
I'm going Parker Porter.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you on Porter, dude. Whatever he's got the volume. None of them have knockout power, and I just think that it's like gonna. Porter's got the durability to withstand Tafa's power.
Yeah. It's got a little bit less of a muffin top than Tafa. A little bit.
I feel like if it doesn't end early, it is Porter.
It's Porter's, huh?
He's gonna pull away. He's gonna fucking pull away. And the funny thing is, the odds are like they're making them both minus now. It's like minus 110, minus 125. They can't even get a plus money on a fucking Porter. It's like this is a middling heavyweight bullshit fight. Second draw of the night. Oh my God. The funny thing is, I feel like the ref gave that point, took the point away from Alonzo Menifield so quickly, like instantaneously. And then the judges were like, oh shit, like, no, we have to make this like.
Well, because you can't award position on a fence grab. So he couldn't be like, hey, grab the fence, take that. So you can only take away a point or give a warning. And that fence grab was so bad that it was like he was going to get taken down if he didn't grab the fence.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a point. I thought the point was, I thought that was a deserved
it was,
point.
but it definitely was. I was just like, it was instantaneous. And then,
yeah, it's because he knows the rules.
I think
if
the
he
ref
can't
was like,
award position.
I think the ref was like, we want Jimmy to win. So I'm going to.
No. It was because his options are warning or take a point. And it was so bad, it took away a position from Crute. Like, Crute was going to take him down. So it was like, I'm going to take away a point. Good night.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Dude.
Just
Parker Porter's the worst, man. He's the worst.
But the fact that the ref was like, no. Like the
even
entire night it's
Tafa
been
stopped.
like, you guys keep fighting. You guys like keep going. There's a chance. Whatever. This ref just said, no. Like on the way down, he was like, no.
Damn it. We should have taken Corbin was all over Tafa KO.
Dude, no. Andy, never.
In this fight.
I don't give a shit how many times this happened once. There's been so many where the fight's gone the distance, where the whatever the fuck happens, it's all fucking stupid.
Jesus, Porter. My God.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, Tafa isn't even he's not even slightly glistening. He's not even that wasn't even a oh no, pork chops. Dude, it's incredible that I mean, this is how bad the heavyweight division is that Parker Porter keeps getting fights.
Yeah. Okay.
He just sort of collapsed.
He's always been on the bad list. It's the fact that he went up against Parker Porter, which is also on the bad list. It's like they're both terrible fucking shitty heavyweights, man. It's just
Jim says he saw that exact fight behind the bowling alley.
right.
That's pretty good. If you reach, I gotta teach. That's pretty good. Yeah, they have to keep Parker Porter in these heavyweight fights.
It's so crazy.
All right, I gotta pee, and then we got Maddalena, baby.
Yeah, bye. I got a bathroom.
Okay. Oh, we gotta do a shot, and I gotta play the knockout drop.
Finish him. Flawless victory.
Oh, come on, Maddalena. Yeah, I think it could go over 60 tomorrow. I know his receiving total is like 62 and a half or something, but I used his alt line to put in a parlay. Um, so like I have a golf play John Rahm top 40 with Devontae Smith alt line 50. So I do think he goes over. I think he has a really good game. He's gone over the last like 6 games of the regular season, last 7, or I think that Jalen Hurts has started. So close game. He averages 12 and a half yards a catch. So if he gets to 5 catches, he should get over. So
We won't know how Cal's done until the last 2.
yeah, he's 2-0 on a small. He had Menifield actually at plus money at 2%. So that's
Well,
a tough voided.
watch. Yeah.
That's a tough voided play.
Dude.
Do a shot, Nathan, for the finish.
Of course, man. Of course. I am disgusted with Jimmy Crute.
Yeah, thanks, Matt. I like that one too. It'll take some trickery to get to 10 people with a rush attempt.
All right.
Ready?
Cheers, my man. Let's go, Jack.
Come on, Jack.
It's been half and half in regards to the Australians tonight, man.
Has it?
Yeah, no, it's been like I just looked. I was like, oh, how is the Australians done on this card?
Well, Shannon Ross was
Well, I mean,
iffy at best.
Yeah, but look at it. It's Shane Young lost. He's Jack Jenkins won. Jamie Malarkey won. Shannon lost. Josh Culibao won. Tyson Pedro lost. Jimmy Crute, fucking lost. Whatever. It was a draw.
Ridiculous, yeah.
Tafa won. So it's been, What Robert whatever. That was supposed to be on this card. Here we go. Crowd, let's hear it. Coming out to AC/DC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be one of the biggest things is what's his defense look like? Can he frustrate Randy Brown? We know his offense is going to be solid. Yeah, we got the we have the Park and the Jack parlay this week.
If Jack wins, is it a? It's flawless, right? If Jack wins,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if Jack wins, we sweep the entire card.
nice.
Let's hope we get passive aggressive Randy Brown from his last fucking fight.
Mm-hmm.
That would be amazing.
All right, let's do this.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. Come on, Jack.
There you go, Vito. Violence.
Randy's coming out pretty aggressive.
Mm-hmm. No, but I like the high guard. Like he's putting the slaps. He's trying to open him up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, Jack knows that the height and the reach disadvantage.
Yeah, of
is
course.
at. So, I mean, he's.
Oh my God!
Wow! Wow! Just fuck him up, dude. Sorry.
Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
Oh, and he's gonna get the sub.
Yes! Fucking A, yes! 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 Randy Brown. Randy Brown, your joker ass. Get your fucking ass out of here.
That was awesome.
Cash it.
That was awesome. No shot, Andy. Let's go.
Yes!
Dude, he made that look. He made that look easy, bro. He made that look easy.
Mincemeat. He fucking minced Randy Brown.
Dude, and it was great though. If you would have bet him like it was like he got down to like whatever right before that happened.
Dude, he hit him right on the ear. I mean,
Oh,
right on the ear, and then Randy
dude.
Brown's just out of it.
How fantastic.
Dude, talk about a bad. Can you imagine if you took Maddalena by KO?
Yeah, right?
That
These
sucks.
subs? Dude, so many probably were like, oh, let me get some odds.
Maddalena.
Let me get some Maddalena by
sub.
KO, and he subs them. Should have been inside the distance.
You've never seen me celebrate like that? Come on. I didn't want to yell into the microphone. I was trying to save you guys from that.
All right, Andy.
Oh, dude, that's a huge night, Nathan. Holy shit, did we just fucking cash big.
We put this in on what, Sunday of last week?
Let's do it. Oh,
And that was easy money, dude. Like, Jack dominated, both Jacks dominated. I'm just saying, Jenkins dominated, Della dominated. That was, we should have done 5%. We should have just fucking, I mean, that would have.
oh,
Dude, he's
wicked, man. He's
Dude.
just.
Dude, for him to take on somebody of the height, and like he was a 5-inch reach disadvantage and like a 3-inch reach height advantage.
God damn.
And for him to that quickly, and then to prove that he's got submission game. Yeah, Jim, the Jack parlay fucking
Jack Park.
the Jack parlay was
fucking
fucking
go.
incredible, bro. It was incredible.
Oh man. Who does he want? I got to give Bisbing a little credit. His in-ring interviews after the fights are getting so much better.
I would hope.
God, whew. All right.
Yeah, buddy.
Dude, clean sweep again. Oh my God. So we went 2-1 in NBA, 4-1 in NHL. Swept UFC. Fuck, it was a good man. We had a rough night last night. Man, what a rebound and then some today. Damn. There will be no live bets over the next 2 fights. This is kick back and relax.
We did done.
And chill, baby. Oh, really? So, all right. You heard it here first. Bubbles wants to knock in Bobby Knight and Jordan Wright as a parlay right now. Go ahead.
Wow.
Why don't you lock in Lena Landsberg
No, how about this?
too?
No, why are you? I mean, yeah, like why don't you, Mr. Bubbles? Why don't you just wait until the odds are like totally crazy?
Yeah, don't do it now.
Yeah, don't do it now because like the odds are going to get bonkers. Jordan Wright. Oh my God, what is happening?
Jordan Wright.
Like, what's happening? Like, is he like, I owe Mafia money? Like, I need to take these fights, guys.
Dude, I don't like betting on these main events. I won't. I gotta be
Mhm.
honest. I don't fucking see. I think Gon dominates John Jones. I really do. I think Gon makes him look like a relic from the past, which is what he is.
Unless Gon's told, hey, don't make him look like a relic from the past because it's John Jones and we need money.
You you bring up a good point.
I mean,
'Cause-
I'm
'cause-
just
'cause you-
saying, like,
John Jones is a payday for UFC every time he fights. So
Yeah.
you're right. If he looks terrible against Gon, everyone's going to be like, "Ooh, this isn't the John Jones."
well, then no one's gonna give a shit. Like, no one's gonna,
That's
like,
exactly right. I
that's
don't
the
know.
only
They seem to
thing.
walk away from the Ngannou payday, which still
Watch
blows
be
my
a
mind.
here, how about it's gonna be a draw.
No, yeah,
It's gonna be
okay.
a draw, man. Like Gaines is gonna be dominating, but then ends up grabbing the fence offensively in like the 5th round, gets a point taken. It's a draw. Like, so then Jones is still reveling. I hate, dude, the women's MMA is so dumb, dude.
No, it's not. Why do you say that?
I'm just
Like,
no, in regards to how no, it is dumb in the way that they don't build up female fighters. Like, they feed them to the wolves. Like, if you've got
yeah, okay. I get what you're
Grasso should
saying.
have at least 1 more or 2 more fights and then fight Shevchenko if
Before
she's
she
still the
walks into
champion.
to a fucking gladiator animal killer.
Like, yeah, like, she hasn't, I mean, look at her record. It's like she hasn't, I mean, come on.
I
It's
know.
the only person that's ever been able to do anything is Talios, who's now not fighting anymore. Like, everyone thought that Shevchenko was going to be the shit out of her, but her grappling game proved differently. Like, her size advantage and her grappling against the cage and just kind of nullifying Shevchenko's striking, like, made it different. Like, people thought it was going to be an easy walk in the park, and it wasn't. Yada yada yada. But like, she's an outlier because of her physicality. But they so many times just feed, like, somebody who's had 3 wins in a row. All of a sudden, you get a championship fight, and you get fucking beat the fuck up. Like,
I love the women's fights just because I listen. You know, I'm in it for the betting perspective. I like handicapping the women's fights.
I mean,
I think they're great money makers, man. I really
it
do.
can be. It can be. It depends on the, like, Luma. That was a lock. That was the
That's what I
lock
mean.
tonight.
It
Was
was
the lock.
great. It was
That was the
easy.
lock. But there's other ones where it's like, okay,
Yeah,
like
but
this
then you
whole,
just stay away from those.
yeah, of course,
You know, but when you have like locks and women's, you don't.
are locks. Locks.
That's
and
what I
women's
mean.
are
Like
locks. Yeah.
with the men's, it's like well, you know, flash knockout. But it's like never tonight. You were like, well, Elise Reed could flash knockout. It's like
Yeah.
no,
No,
it
I mean,
doesn't.
no,
Like it doesn't
no,
happen.
no. If anything, it was like
So
Lookboonmee might finish it. I mean, she could inside the distance. Did not know it was going to be subbed, but inside the distance for
yeah,
sure. But there's been some absolute trash female MMA fights. I wish they would do an Atom. I wish they would do the Atom weight class. I don't know why they don't. I don't know why they force these women to, like, gain weight or whatever the case is.
yeah.
They're so small anyway. Like, bring them down to the Atom weight. Like, that's what they are. Like, bring them down to the Atom
Yeah.
weight. Like, have them be where they should be. I don't. It doesn't make any goddamn sense to me.
Did you watch Power Slap?
No, I haven't seen it yet, man.
Good episode.
I'm
Great
sure.
episode. Seth sent me a great message that was I have to give Seth credit. He's
So what was up?
so Seth sent me a message that was like, let's just say that the guys competing in Power Slap are not the brightest bulbs. So my buddy Seth sent me a message that said, Breaking news: Dana White announced that whoever has the hardest slap next week gets an honorary GED. Which
Fucking
is
what?
that?
Okay. All right.
What would you be feeling right now if you had like
Do what?
so what's like, can you imagine if you had like a Tukhugov parlay with Maddalena by TKO? I'm trying to figure out like what's like those are some bad beats. Maddalena by sub is a bad beat.
No one
Tukhugov is
did
terrible.
that. No one fucking was
No,
like,
but I
Maddalena
mean,
by sub.
you're right. The parlay killer was early. They got the parlay killer out of the way
Parlay killer.
early.
Well,
They
let's see. Hold on,
crushed
let's look.
everybody.
The parlay killer was. I mean, the parlay killer was. I mean, yeah, of course it was Zubra Tukhugov, whatever. Who else was the parlay killer? Tyson Pedro, Jimmy Crute.
If you put Tyson Pedro in a parlay, that's I don't know. Those were not good parlay pieces.
No,
I
mean,
in my
I know.
opinion.
I'm just trying to think of like. I mean, no one put Jamie in a parlay. And maybe they did. I mean, I don't know.
Bubbles.
I mean, he's the most.
Duke of Jack by KO Luma by decision. Lock of the century. Just lock it in now. Man. I feel fortunate, man. We navigated we stayed out of the
Yeah, we
Ross.
did.
We
Yeah, we
stayed out
did.
of the Ross Rodríguez to start round 2. Instead, we took Rodríguez. We navigated it nice.
Everybody that was like, "Oh, it's gonna." Well, even the fucking
Malarkey.
even the Tafa versus Parker Porter start round 2, like
That sucked. Yeah,
no, or like over 1.5, like whatever, which which everyone was
the
betting on.
Malarkey to finish. That fight got everybody.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I would just advise everyone to
I mean,
not.
everybody thinking, well, if Jimmy Crute, Alonzo Menifield inside the distance was minus money, and that went to went to not only a draw, but it went to decision. Like,
yeah.
Jesus. I mean, Pedro, Bukauskas, look, we avoided that, but the majority was on Pedro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But that's bad handicapping. I'm sorry.
yeah, I know
That's
exactly.
bad
We avoided
handicapping
it.
if
I'm
you
just
did
saying,
that.
like, I'm just like the crowd of the people, whatever, placing their bets.
Mm-hmm.
The Culibao and the Melsik, like that was the most even fight of the entire card. I'm still Melsik would have, if not slipping, like getting hit and then tripping, and then Culibao just launching himself and grabbing that submission, which was great on him. I mean, that was crazy because he was getting beat. Like that was
Mm-hmm.
he was getting his ass kicked. That was easy money until that happened.
Well, but I mean, I gotta say, man, like, I gotta say, you and I, we talked about it, we liked it, but we
Mhm.
didn't bet it
Yeah, no,
because it was
we
like
don't.
this is a close. So we take the, you
Mhm.
take the.
Well, you took the start round 2. Is what and it worked. Like that's what
Yeah.
like it's not like either way it was even. I like Melsik and whatever, but like start round 2 was the safest bet. Like just start round 2. That's the safest bet of the night, and it was. So the most surprising odds wise was the Blake Bilder Shane Young, because Shane Young was I thought it was going to be the Faye, like the debutante, right? Like, but Blake Bilder was the underdog the entire time.
All right, so Jim, what do you have? You have Emmett money line and fight starts around 3 close.
She's back. All right, Andy, looking forward.
What's that?
Hold on a second.
Sorry. I have consumed way too much alcohol to be giving betting advice tonight. I haven't eaten dinner. I had breakfast this morning.
Oh my God!
So I've just
such a
felt
crazy
the
card.
buzz like really hit me where I shouldn't be betting anymore. So I'm not going to bet anymore, and I'm not going to give out
All right,
advice
Andy,
because it will be.
listen to this real
Yes.
quick. You
And
want to talk
Nathan's gonna
about a
fire.
trap card? Okay,
God.
after the next card, whatever.
Talk about the March 4th card.
I'm talking about. Is that what it is? No, it's the 25th.
Okay.
It is the main event is is Krylov versus Span.
Oh, Span. Yeah, Ryan Span.
You know,
Yeah.
Krylov.
You like Krylov?
No, I'm just saying. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, he look. He came out looking like a fucking against Odemir. He looked different. Dominic Reyes was done. Dominic Reyes was.
Oh, of course he was.
I'm just saying, like, let's not give any credence to like Ryan Span before. Look, no, the main thing is that Suarez is coming back and fighting Montella De La Rosa. Suarez is going to destroy Montella De La Rosa. That's period. So the co-main event, Suarez, go for Suarez. She was supposed to be the next big thing, had the injury. Like when she comes back, like that's what everyone's been waiting for. Suarez is gonna.
It's a sacrificial lamb.
Yes.
Fight.
Now, next, Jordan Levitt, Victor Martinez. Odie Osborne, Dennis Bondar. I'm just saying.
Oh, they're giving Bondar got his elbow health. I'm betting against Bondar.
No, but I'm saying like Bondar, Odie Osborne. I'm just saying like these are like it's trap fight. Like Odie, we like Odie Osborne. We like Dennis Bondar.
Osborne's gonna kill Bondar.
I'm just saying like, but then you got Augusta Sakai versus Don't Tell Mays.
Yeah, it's terrible. But
Like Andre Muniz. Look, Muniz versus Brendan Allen. That's a
I
great
love
fight.
Mooney. I love
I know,
Muniz in that one.
I know it's a great fight though. Like I'm like saying like, oh my God, Johan Linez versus Mike Malott. Oh my, but still, oh my God,
Malott's gonna kill him.
Yeah, but it's Mike Malott. And Johan Linez sucks, but it's Mike Malott. Like
Mike Malott's gonna kill him.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Bondar is gonna lose big time. But so Bondar breaks his arm against fucking Malcolm Gordon, and then he gets to fight Odie Osborne. He gets moved up.
That is wild, right? That is fucking because he had
crazy.
Well, no, it was supposed to be Odie Osborne canceled. Victor Rodríguez canceled. Malcolm Gordon. Then he fights Malcolm Gordon, gets his arm fucking, and then I guess they ran it back to Odie Osborne. Wow,
Osborne's gonna kill Bondar.
They're gonna fucking Odie Osborne him.
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind Osborne wins.
Well, but he barely beat CJ Vergara by decision.
Vergara's so much better than Bondar.
And then Tyson Nam, he lost in round 1, dude.
Yes, but that's because he was
lost
beating
against
Tyson
Tate.
Nam and did the stupid flying knee and got caught. That was it.
Hey, man, I'm just saying.
It's a great spot to go back to Osborne who got caught.
I'm just saying Osborne's going to be the favorite.
I know, and I can't wait to bet on him.
All right. Bondar wrecked his arm. That's not his fault, bro.
Bondar sucks.
Dude, we liked Bondar. Get out of here.
Against Malcolm Gordon. We liked him against Malcolm Gordon.
That was his UFC debut, yeah. And then he wrecked his arm. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, depending on the odds, whatever. We'll see.
Yeah.
Jasmine just said, oh my God, versus Gabriel Fernandez. Let's go, Gabriel.
All right. So we got Emmett. We got the Emmett fight here. I love that Emmett has the big beard. Kind of cushions some of the blows that Yair might throw.
Yeah, make him think a little
different. Love it.
What's CCO mean? Anybody ever figure that out?
I think you two should arm wrestle. We had one actual physical confrontation one
When did
time.
that happen, Andy? I don't remember.
It was so you didn't know at the time. You now know that I have. There's a couple ways to turn me into the Incredible Hulk with rage, and one of them is poking me in the ribs. And I was playing cornhole. This was a long time ago when we were tailgating, and I was playing cornhole, and you came up from behind and you like jabbed me in the ribs, and I was like somebody from the other team wearing somebody else's jersey just fucking jabbed me in the rib, and I was holding a beanbag, and I turned around and I like fucking hit you in the face with the beanbag, and you and I were mad at each other, like for about 30 seconds. And then,
Yeah.
But what was funny was like we had just started the tailgate, so we hadn't drank anything. So like, you came up, poked me in the ribs, and I hit you with a cornhole bag, and it was like, "Fuck you, Nathan." And you were like, "What the fuck, man?" And people were like, "What?" It is like 7:30 in the morning. What is going on? And we're like, "This motherfucker jabbed me in the ribs. Like he fucking hit me with a cornhole." And it was like, "You guys want a beer?" Yeah.
All right, I get your rib issue. All right.
And I did tell you, I was like, I have this thing where if I get touched in the ribs,
Oh, that doesn't. Yeah. I
yeah.
always think like a touch outside of that. I'm going to touch your ribs. I don't think I've done it since though. But
No, don't. And I mean, I'm very, very serious when I say don't. It's not a laughing matter. I have punched multiple people for doing that to me. I broke up with a girl for doing that to me once. She wasn't very hot, so it doesn't count. So, all right, let's concentrate on Emmett.
Yeah, let's see what's happening
Rodríguez.
here. Emmett's closing trying to close the cage down.
Good body shot that stung Emmett.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, those body kicks by Yair are
Dude, the way that he switches and then is able to attack immediately off a switch is next level. It's bonkers.
Yeah, Emmett does need to close the distance, but
always
it's 5 rounds. But so
Yeah, like, that's
you let Yair you almost let him have this round and try and
yeah,
figure
you
out
let him
your.
do his thing. It's 5 fucking rounds.
He looks great.
it's
He
also-
looks flashy
Yeah.
this round.
It allows Emmett to download the openings of Yair.
And Emmett he's touched Yair. Oh,
Oh, those elbows, bro.
yes.
Wow. Wow. Emmett just
This is what Emmett does, man.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I'm gonna win this
especially on the
round. By the
ground,
way,
like now that he didn't even have to grab, it just happened there, and he's oh.
this is like classic Emmett, where Yair's like looks great. He's got the speed. He's got
When he
all of a
trips
sudden
up.
Yair's on the ground, getting
Yeah.
out wrestled, and is probably gonna lose this round.
That was a good.
There's
that's
a chance Yair lost that round, and that was probably like that was the round he really needed.
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't worry about Emmett's gas tank.
Yeah. That was a good round. That was a great round. So
Yeah,
far, still the best fight of the night was
Jenkins.
Jenkins. That
You're
was the best fight
absolutely
of the
right.
night. There's nothing's been close to it.
Who do you think won that round, man? Yair or Emmett?
Well, depend. I mean, well, right now all they're showing is Yair, so whatever. But I mean, it depends on the judges. Like
Strong finish
again,
to
like
the round
Emmett.
by Emmett.
Look, Emmett's always been the power guy. Like it's not like every time he's outlanded, every time he's outstruck. It's just he lands the blows that allows him to get it to the mat, that allows him to do what he did at the end of the first round.
Mhm.
So I don't know.
Tough one.
Yeah. Because fucking Yair was looking great up until the end. Like looking
Yeah, and
solid.
I think Yair desperately needed that round. He needed round one because I don't think Emmett gasses. I think he's been around long enough to know his cardio, and I just don't think Yair does.
Yair's got the cardio. He trains at Elevation in Mexico City. Like he's got the cardio. He should anyway. Now the wrestling might be a different. Oh my god. Yes. Emmett. Oh, dude, back and forth. Wow. Mm. Dude, this back of the. Come on, man. Come on, ref. Watch it.
Oh yeah, Emmett took a lot of damage in those
Mhm.
exchanges. The kicks of Yair have just been the difference. Oh, that elbow that was behind the ear.
Yeah.
Emmett's really damaged in this round. Like
No,
you,
but I mean that's yeah.
stupid move by Yair. I mean, just
Well,
the
I mean, that's the
flying knee
thing.
was stupid. That's just so dumb.
But that's all. That's the thing. Is like Josh Emmett's one of the best people to bet live for the pure fact that
It's-
you just no, you want to bet him. It's like plus 300 or whatever it is because he's always got that. I mean, we're literally in the second round, and he was like plus whatever
Mhm.
odd, you know. And this shit like this will happen, and then all of a sudden,
This is also the kind of stuff that gets Yair tired. That Emmett
Mhm.
like just wears his opponents down.
ooh, that was a good hit. Well, maybe you shouldn't have been grabbing the fucking fence.
Oh, did he tap?
He did. He tapped.
Wow, we got him on the submission. Wow.
There he is.
Damn. Dude, good for him.
Yeah.
Good
That
for
was-
him. I still didn't quite see the triangle.
Yeah, no, like yeah, the elbow behind the ear was kind of like the catalyst. Man.
All right, so where is it? Yeah, he impressed me. I wasn't a believer, but I guess I gotta believe. And we have the main event.
Yeah. They are. They absolutely are.
All right. Volkanovski and Makhachev, Nathan.
I wonder if it would be crazy if it was like the same thing that happened with because the last time this happened was Adesanya versus what's his name, Miocic or what's his name? Steve, yeah, it was Stipe, right?
Mm-hmm.
And beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Beat the shit out of Adesanya. Everyone thought Adesanya was going to be like the John Jones or whatever the fuck it was, and it was just a disgusting eye opener of like, well, when you actually fight your weight class and you don't, like if you're not like this long, lanky, whatever, and you go up and to fight somebody that's actually physically bigger than you that knows how to fight. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I want Volkanovski to win. I don't think he's going to win.
It would shake things up massively, huh?
Dude, it would be
incredible.
Bonkers. It would be
Yeah.
it would be the best thing for the UFC. Like it would be
Yeah,
crazy.
absolutely would.
For him to win, and then Yair is like, okay, so it's like him, like he's got 2 belts or whatever, right? Like he abandoned his belt to go fight for this one. That's the thing that I don't get is that he didn't really abandon it. Like at the beginning when they challenged each other, he's like, I'm coming up a weight class to fight you. So if I win, I get your belt. But if I lose, I still have my belt.
True.
And here these guys are fighting for the belt that he left to go fight, like for a month to go fight this guy. Whatever.
All right, ready for a shot for the finish?
Yes. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Andy, we had a fantastic night, guys. I'm glad you were a part of it.
Oh man. Yeah.
Cheers, my man. So what happened with the PFL?
We lost.
Which one was it? Because I didn't watch it.
It was the 6'9" monster. Jim and I watched it together. So first fight, easy win. Second fight, easy win. So Victor Hassende, the 6'9" guy, he wins the first round, but he doesn't show a lot of power in the knees and the strikes. Okay. And I got to say, the guy he was fighting was so much better than I thought. The guy he was fighting had fought one fight. And he came in, man, he wasn't scared. He pushed the action. He looked good. And Jim, you'll back me up on this. So Vitor wins the first round, starts to get tired. The other guy, Pinson, wins the second round. And it goes to the third. And they're both tired in the third. Okay. So Vitor, like they're kind of going up against the fence, and Vitor, the 6'9" guy, picks him up with a takedown and slams him and ends up in side position with like 3 minutes left. And me and Jim are like, Vitor, just fucking you're 6'9". Just stay on him. Just like get on him. And so like he's on him. The other guy's exhausted. Vitor is exhausted. So it's kind of one of those like heavyweights that are just like rolling around and everything. And Pinson just rolls over and gives Vitor his back. And me and Jim are like, Vitor, don't jump on his back. You're too big. You're gonna fall off of him.
He pulled a Jimmy Crute.
Fucking Vitor like just slips off the back. Pinson like grounds and pounds him a little bit. Vitor stands up and Pinson lands some shots like in the last 15 seconds. which gave him the round. But all Vitor had to do was just stay there in side position, and he wins. It's like, it was just like I will tell you, my read on that fight was not great. Like, it was one of the,
you have to.
it wasn't great, but he did have it. He had it. Like, it was just like, with 3 minutes left, you're 6'9", 260 pounds against a guy that's had one fight. All you have to do is stay on him, and you win the fight. I'm mad at myself for a couple reasons. One is I don't like doing more than 2 fights in a parlay, and I added 3.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if I was like, okay, I'm only allowed 2. I don't know if I would have picked the other 2. But what was frustrating was how easily the other 2 won. Both of them finished, like, easily.
What round did the last one finish? You probably don't get that with PFL. You probably get it like starts round 2 or whatever, like blah blah blah.
Yeah, well, so the first fight, the guy finished him in the first round. The last fight, I felt terrible because Danilo Marquez jumped on top of Roz Hilton, and people had under 1.5 rounds. Okay, so with like 2 minutes and 45 seconds, Marquez jumps on top of Hilton, and he's got him in a choke. Like, I mean, choke is wrapped up. It's like 240, 235, except Hilton isn't tapping because he's unconscious, and the ref doesn't realize it until like 227, and then he stops it. So the over 1.5 rounds hits because Hilton didn't tap, and the ref didn't realize it. So
even though he was out cold,
he was out cold.
2
He
minutes.
was just laying there unconscious, like. So, yeah, that 6'9" pile of shit. And I have to give credit. Frank Mir was one of the celebrity, commentators or judges.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, halfway through the first round, they went to Frank Mir and they were like, yeah, Vitor Hensende has no power. He's not going to finish this guy. Like, this guy's going to win. Like, Frank Mir called it in the first round. He was like, this 6'9" guy, he has no power. He can't damage this guy. He's got better technique. He's got better tie clinch. But he has no power. And that just weighed out. Like, Frank Mir saw it from a million miles away. So, but again, we had it in the third round if he just lays on him.
Yeah.
But it was stupid IQ and everything, and I'm not going to win them all, I mean,
yeah, of course, but
we did great on Contender Series. We hit the first couple for, PFL Challenger Series. I'm going to come right back to it next week. So,
I can't wait for Contender. I mean, Contender Series is,
dude, you and I are going to be so dialed in on Contender Series. I can't wait.
Money in the Bank.
Yeah. Once you and I tag team, like, researching the fight, it was like, it's over. Like, we're gonna know.
I mean, we did fantastic. Tonight we did absolutely. I mean, we lights out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of what we betted. I mean, there was.
Mhm. And Nathan and I have talked. I think we may add LFA.
Mhm.
Maybe. I'm still a little. I don't know. I don't know what to do about Bellator.
No, zero Bellator. I would rather do like one. I would rather do. Well, the Asian market's so weird.
I know where you're going with this. I agree.
It's so weird. But I would rather do something like the French market. Or LFA or Cage FC, like something like that. I would rather go like Cage FC guy, the guy that's the champion of KFC, or like the middleweight or whatever, should be in the UFC. Like he's from the UK, and his name's like George whatever, and he's similar to like a Jack and a Jenkins, like the body shots, the liver shots. Like he's defended his title 3 fucking times, and they still haven't like brought him over. When he is brought over, jump on it. Like, guys, jump on him.
Interesting.
He will win. I hope it's not the Contender Series. I literally hope it's a short I hope
Oh,
it's a
short
last-
notice. Like,
yeah,
oh,
short
yeah,
notice
we'll just throw this
replacement.
no name.
He's too good to go to the Contender Series. He is one of those guys that will be like just called up. And when he is, I guarantee
Get
you,
ready.
like get ready, he'll win. Like he's solid. And so I'm waiting for that stuff. So, but I'm with you, Andy. Like we can look at those things because the offshores have that stuff. Like here in the U.S., it's sick. It's silly.
Mm-hmm.
There, though,
Yeah.
they have it all.
Yeah, we'll keep plugging away on it. There's just a lot of money to be made.
I'd like to do. I love the French series. The French series is actually like good. Like the like the whatever the guy that we want when they had it over in France that we wanted to.
Oh yeah, we had some couple reads on.
Yeah, no, but their actual like fight series, like their cards, like if you were if you think Cage FC is good and like all that, like the French series is actually like a solid series that you could watch and bet upon, and if anyone was ever to come over to the UFC, like you'd have a sweet advantage because it's a solid promotion. That's what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're legit fighters that come out of that thing.
Give me just one.
Are they really going to put Islam Makhachev as like the god of MMA right now? Because what they're saying right now is like the pound for pound fighter is who we're looking at, Volkanovski. Which fair enough. Is Islam really going to cut through him like a knife through butter? But how long does that last? Because I mean, they wanted it with the thing they fucked up with is that they wanted it with Habib, and Habib retired immediately after he won. Like he won, defended, retired, and then he trained his brother. His dad died, and then his brother is the real deal. Holyfield, like always has been. But again, like he really hasn't fought opposition. It's such a weird thing because like if he beats Volkanovski the way he should, then he's no doubt about it. But like the level of competition, which I mean, he did like Oliveira, he went and got him on the ground and submitted the shit out of him. But his fights up until then have actually been pretty lackluster.
That's what was crazy about the Oliveira fight. It was like that's the one he's like the most dominant.
Yeah, right. Like, but I think it was just like he didn't. I don't know, man. It's just like you don't see enough of it. Like they give him these cans, and then
Bobby Green on short notice.
When they finally give him somebody of like merit, it's like you don't know what you're dealing with, and then you get this, and it's like okay, well, so I don't know. I'd love to see a rematch. I mean, I don't know why they didn't do that. I don't know why they didn't like. You see, in every other weight class, there's rematch after rematch after rematch after rematch, and it seems that in that weight class, like it just never happens. Like there should have been an immediate rematch between those two. Why not?
Yeah.
They're like, oh, because he was so dominant. I'm like, oh, well, he tripped and fell back, and then he, whatever, into it, whatever. The funny thing is, though, is that does this style work in a ring? Not a ring, a boxing ring. Like, does his style work in a ring that has no walls? Like in Japan and like Rise or any of the other international, that don't have an actual octagon, that a wall in which you can press up against. Does this fighting style work in those areas?
Mm-hmm. What's up, Hood Fights? Hood Fights, we're watching the main event. Volkanovski and Makhachev.
Yeah, no worries. Noah, did the fight already start for you, Noah? Because if it did, then you let us know. So then we can live bet here in the U.S. what you're seeing.
Well, when you hear us, there's a 10-second delay from StreamYard, which is the program that we use, to the YouTube. So whenever you hear us talk, we've said it 10 seconds ago. It's pretty ballsy to say that you hit harder than Volkanovski.
He probably does. His boxing's insane. But again, it's from a level of people like that's the problem. It's like the next evolution of the UFC is going to be so fucking boring because all everyone has to adapt to is Habib's / Islam's / like their fighting style.
Mm.
That always happens. Like over time, that always like. Remember when what's his name used to get him against the cage? What's his name? Not George St. Pierre.
Well, St. Pierre is one of them.
No, he was more of like the grappler, like get you on the ground. At least
Mhm.
like well, before he became champion, he used to knock the fuck out of people and submit them, and then when he became champion, he used to win by points, which everyone ended up hating. But then you had Couture.
Oh yeah.
Couture used to just grind against the cage, just hold you against the cage, underhooks, a couple of elbows, whatever. It was boring as shit, but he used to end up winning. And so everyone adopted that philosophy. And then the judges were like, no, we don't want this anymore. So if you're going to like hold people against the cage, that's not going to really count towards whatever, like aggression and all that stuff. You've got to actually be doing something. So it keeps evolving, but this new style of like the Russians,
Yeah.
the Stanis or whatever you want to call them. Like that's eventually going to kill itself. It's going to eat itself. And like, what's the next evolution after that? Like it works for now, and it works in an octagon. It does not work in it does not work in a ring that doesn't have a cage. Your style, which is like pressing up against, and like against the cage and like down against, like it doesn't work
Mhm.
as well in a ring that doesn't have walls. Max, don't ever say OSP. I mean, if you mean like over there saying pure, whatever the fuck his name is, like it's.
Do we realize the greatness of a buffer? I don't think
Yeah.
we do.
I
Like,
mean, I do.
like, if you heard the like other promotions, what they have compared to buffer, it's
Oh no, it's silly.
I mean, he's the fucking best, man. I'm like, god damn, the buffers. The buffers.
Mm-hmm.
They literally made
And the
introducing
funny
a
thing
fight
is
a
that
business.
the funny thing is the brother, him behind the guy, like the guy that
Yeah.
we know, is the guy that made the money.
Yes.
The guy that like the original, the ready to rumble, like the guy
Yeah.
that actually had the voice.
He was the he was the moneymaker.
And he was the moneymaker, but his brother was his brother was the business. Like, this is what we
Yes.
do, blah blah blah. And then
Like
he started doing his
we're the
own thing.
best. We need
Yeah.
to like fucking all right,
Yeah.
here we go. I love the crowd exploding
Dude,
when
it's
Volk
awesome.
lands one.
It's awesome.
It's great.
He moves forward 2 feet, and they're like, "Yeah!" Mm. I love how we feinted the knee to give the
Yes.
impression to be like, "Yeah, go for it. Yeah, go ahead and try to, like, level change on me." Like, let him know. It's fantastic. I hate Bisbing. Wow, what the fuck? That was
Islam just set it up
dude, that was an
beautifully,
insane
man.
exchange. That was an absolutely insane exchange.
Dude, Islam is insane with those.
Yeah. Yes.
I mean, dude, he's like the Blob.
Mhm. You know what? Personally, if they couldn't catch it on film, I'd take a chunk out of his arm. Like, if he
You
was
think
like
what?
trying to like squeeze it out of me, like whatever, I would like bite his arm. I'd
Bite a big chunk
take
out
a
of his arm.
chunk out of his arm. Oh my God! Like no, it's just a
I think Volk won this round.
No, he's great. Look at him. He's like.
I think Volk won the round
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
because Islam didn't do shit,
no.
and Volk landed the bit. Now I don't think it matters to Islam, but
Dude, no, that backpack was bonkers, Vito. Like when it happened, when he suction cupped himself to Volkanovski, it was otherworldly.
mhm,
On the feet, though, it was a different story. On the feet,
mhm.
Volkanovski had it. Like it was that one moment in which, like right there, like I mean, this is Volkanovski's round. Like this is that. Okay,
No, Bob. We're not biased. We have no money on this fight whatsoever.
zero.
I have
We have
I have
zero money on this
zero,
fight.
zero exposure.
Absolute
Don't
zero money on this
care.
fight.
It's I not. I literally have absolutely no reason to think one way or the other just from what I observe, and I think Volk.
At the beginning of the fight, Volk was winning. When it went to grappling, like so it's a one. You don't know who won the first round. You don't. It could be a third draw in one pay-per-view card.
Oh, there you go, Jim. Yeah, start round 2 started. The escalator bet.
I feel like Volkanovski is adjusting to the response of Islam
Mm-hmm.
in regards to like how when he
Dude,
yes,
he
when he goes to throw a
Islam.
punch like that. I mean, that was
But
Volkanov. That was it.
Volk
Islam
got
dropped.
Yeah, Islam got dropped, but Volk jumped in way too.
I know he got a little too like zealous about like him dropping Volkanovski, or I mean, Islam. Woo!
That's a big win for Volk.
It is. Yeah, put it on him. Like make him feel like he's actually in a fight. Because Islam has never been in a fight. Like it's always been him dominating. And I still feel like Islam's gonna win. But
I kind of feel the same way too.
no, but this is great though. This is this is what you want out of a fight like this. Like you want questions. You want
Islam's not doing much with striking.
No,
He's not setting up anything. Oh, there it is.
Dude, this is a great fight. This is an absolute fucking barn burner.
This is
Well done.
fantastic.
Yeah, it's better than Jenkins' fight. They finally did it in the final.
The fight's not over yet.
No, you're right, but it's round 2. Islam looks like he's slowing the fuck down.
I thought that too. I don't know if he's trying to set up for a takedown or something, but or if he feels like he's a little bit more calm with the fight. I don't think Islam is
Look where
slowing down from like cardio or anything.
I think he is. I think he is. Look, he's never experienced this type of adversity ever.
You're right. He's up against the fence. Wow, man. I gotta say, mental edge right now. It's Volk.
Yeah.
Like Volk
Yeah.
is mentally controlling this.
Yeah.
Right now. I don't know what the judges are.
Yeah, like Islam is feeling like I should be winning this. I should be doing things, and I'm not. And you know what? The odds are reflecting that. It is -2. Well, now it's -300 Islam, plus 200. A second ago
Wow.
it was
I am not live betting anything.
no, I'm just saying, like, that's what it was just a second ago before just a second ago, it was like even money almost. And I was like, oh, that's fucking awesome. And now it's -350 Islam, plus 225 Alexander. Like they feel like now that we're into the third round, like shit's gonna change.
They feel like it's
like,
Islam's advantage. Interesting.
I don't feel like that at all.
I kind of felt like I feel the
the
opposite.
absolute
yeah.
opposite. That was a trash kick. He was blocked 100%. Shut the fuck up, Bisbing. That was a nice kick. That was entirely blocked.
I gotta say, I am rooting for Volkanovski. Bob, you said like y'all are rooting. I listen. I am rooting for Volkanovski. I think
too.
I am. I think it makes UFC interesting.
It does. It makes it interesting. It makes like the well, it's also that Islam, like, again, if you follow his career, he hasn't fought the best of competition up until like he got the opportunities that he did. And the people that he fought was like short-term like replacement notices and blah blah blah. I would love for him to feel adversity. So therefore I am voting for Volkanovski. Fighting up a weight class.
We get a great rematch.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if it happens.
As a guy
I don't have any money.
We
don't have any money on this.
No,
So
I mean the guy that was considered the pound for pound best fighter, and then this guy that just won the belt has never defended it, is like the pound for pound. His boxing is great though. Islam's boxing is fucking phenomenal.
Yeah,
it really is. This is a great fight. The solid. Ooh, that was a great inside leg kick.
Why is Makhachev not like going for the takedowns relentlessly? I don't get it.
Maybe he's being smart about it, and he's going to wait till the third round in which to do it. Well, now it's the round, but he's going to wait till like the minute 30 round in which to do it.
This one, yeah.
See, like just what? Oh!
Okay, does he have it?
Dude,
Does he have it?
Not yet.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it.
Volk's smiling. Oh, but that's great. Now here he goes. Here's
Yeah,
the
here's
thing.
the
Now peel him.
backpack.
Now here's
There
the
it
thing.
goes.
No, but he's got to peel him. He's got to turn into him. Volkanovski's got to turn into him. Peel him off of him. There you go. There you go. Turn into him. Turn into him.
Wow.
There you go. There he is. See? Yeah, see that's how you do
Man.
it. That's how you do it. That's how you defend against the Dagestani fucking backpacking styles. So you turn into the cage. You pull them into the cage instead of you. And it works. It's worked because people haven't figured it out. But it looks like Volkanovski's maybe figured it out. There you go, Lonely. The overhit, baby.
Over 2.5. I guess we probably should do a thing where it's like, yes, I'm biased in this fight because we have a bet on it. Like we had,
You don't have
like,
a bet on this fight, though. Like,
well, that's kind of thing. But yeah, this comes.
Well, we can-
Yeah, you're right. Like Wager Talk had a talk
Wager
with
Talk had a
me.
bet on.
No, Wager Talk had a talk with me about like some segments and everything, and like, never mind.
Forcing you to pick.
No. But oh man, I haven't even looked at live. I'm not looking at the live lines because I don't want to bet it.
There, it's plus 170. Oh, now they're off the board. Whoa! That's awesome. Oh, come on, Volk. Dude, this is great. This is a great fight. This is fight of the night. This is fantastic. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
so far,
This is fantastic.
I think it's Volk 2-1 right now.
Yeah, dude.
He won that round.
Yeah, he did. What is? I mean, that's the thing that like it's so.
I agree, Lonely, that Islam is just losing confidence. You know
Yeah,
what? That's a
he's not
really
getting-
good.
He's not getting what he
Something's
wants.
not right with him. Yeah.
Yeah. This is a fantastic fucking fight.
So close.
It
So
really
close.
is. It really is.
Jim Alero, the escalator play is already profitable. Good work, Jim. You were on this one. I got to give you credit.
But the great thing about this entire fight is as well is that it's opening up people to understand how to beat Islam as well. Like
Yeah, and the
the fact that this
Dagestani.
fight has gone 4
backpacks.
rounds, the fact
Yeah.
that like Volkanovski, by
Oh.
whatever opinion,
Wait,
might be
wait,
winning
wait.
this fight.
Low blow. Islam is waving off the low blow, so we do not have a low blow
Alright.
drop. Dude, you're right, and it's pressure and jabs.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's just, it's. Well, it's also takedown defense. I mean, that is like Volkanovski's takedown defense is absolutely insane. Like
Mm-hmm.
Islam had his back and was like done the wrap, and then he did the right thing and like peeled him off towards the cage, did the proper. Oh, there you go. Like so, he's stuffing the head. He's got the stuff head. Like here he goes. He's grabbing the arm. Like he's like, it's all right. It's okay. And then oh.
All right, he's got the body lock. All right, so this is a huge round for Islam because
Yeah, if
he's got the body lock, which is
if
a
he
death grab.
and now Volkanovski's actually going to turn into the cage and try to reverse this, which is opposite of what everybody else does, which is try to go against the cage out towards the mat. Volkanovski's going towards the cage.
Well, and this is interesting because Volk is landing the McKenna shots.
Fucking yes, the over the head. Like you're just holding me down. How about if I do this? You're not
Volk's fighting the hands and. Here's the thing: Makhachev is not doing any offense. You like Islam. You gotta like land some punches here.
Yeah, because he's cheating. Oh, what? Oh, what the fuck was that? So it was like, oh, like quit grabbing his, and then he let go, and then exploded into a.
Who's landing more punches here? I don't think Islam is winning this round. I don't think Islam's winning this round.
I don't know. I don't either. But whatever.
In Australia?
Yeah, right. Dude, the judge has been crazy though. There's gonna be a 5th round.
Yeah, Jim, Jim. Shout out to Jim for the escalator play.
Nice, Jim.
To start round 2, 3, 4.
Like you've been like, yes.
Yeah, that's the winning play of the
start. Yeah, I mean,
dude, is Volk winning this round?
I would hope so.
I
Look
think
at him.
he
He's
is.
just fucking like fucking him up. He's like, oh, you want to just like, I'll just fucking punch the shit out of you. Like, what are you gonna do? This is incredible.
It's amazing.
Volk should win. I mean, my God, like the way this fight's gone so far, this is absolute. And Volk and Islam doesn't know what to do. Doesn't know what to do.
You're right.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh man. Noah, I'm going to disagree with you on this one. I think
exactly, Noah. Like Volk's he's got home turf advantage. He was the one actually doing damage.
He was the one.
Like
talk about damage.
Earlier on tonight, there were people that lost the fight because they were holding him against the cage but weren't doing anything. So to some judges, cage control doesn't mean shit. And he doesn't look tired look, Islam looks tired.
Yeah, Volk doesn't. Classic 2-2.
Yeah, classic. Here we go.
No, I'm not predicting anything. I have no money on this fight. I don't know what the judges are going to do, but
Yeah. It's a body shot. It's a leg kick. That's something.
Volk get cut.
Mm-hmm. I guess so.
Dude, this is good. It's going to be 3 rounds to 2. Whoever wins, it's just it's going to be so close. Oh, that was a bad move by Volk.
Yeah. Oh,
If he gets up, it's a huge moment. Wow, that was a stupid
yes, it
move by
was.
Volk.
Oh my God, that's massive.
Yeah, it was a stupid move by Volk. That's just Islam has to. Wow,
The
that's a
thing is,
big
he
moment
doesn't
that
have it. Like, he
Islam
doesn't
didn't.
have the cardio to do it. Like, you
Yeah.
can see it. He doesn't have. And the fact that he's got the control, like the fact that he's like pressing, like the smaller man is putting the pressure on Islam, like,
Yeah.
and then here he's going to dump him. He's going to switch it. He's on top. He's got the head down, push the head down, grab the ankle. Yup. It's all right.
I was
You
saying
got
this is
Oh,
Volk's
he's got it. This is
position.
Volk's top position. And then he's bringing him to the, yep, there. Oh, there you go again. Dude, that's brilliant. Keep going.
So close.
Oh,
Wow.
and all that effort for nothing. Oh,
Oh my God. I'm on pins and needles, man. I'm
Dude.
just.
let's go. Volkanov. Let's go, buddy. I mean, talk about. Dude.
I think Volk's in the driver's seat.
I think
I
so
can't
too,
believe I'm
man.
saying this. I thought Volk would get ragdolled by Islam.
Well, you got to think he's been fighting top forever. And you got the guy that's been handed people up until his last fight in which he tricked and Oh, I'm behind you, but yeah, dude, go Volk.
He
Do
floored
it.
him. He floored
Beat
him.
Yes, this is it. You got a minute. Oh, fucking run it.
Dude, this place is gonna
Dude,
go
this is great.
insane.
Dude, Australia's gonna fucking.
Oh my God.
This is incredible, man.
I'm sorry, Bob. I know you hate us right now. I know you hate us. I get it.
Bob, I'm sorry that you, for whatever reason, thought that this guy could beat the pound for pound best fighter.
It's stop.
Yeah, well, whatever.
You just
No, but you don't know. Definitively, you don't know. Everybody thought Islam was going to run it.
I did.
And and it ain't happening. And Volkanovski's going to win.
Volk just won this fight. He won the fight.
This fucking fight. And he's going to be a double champ.
I don't. I can't believe what I just saw.
Islam.
I cannot.
Oh, I can believe it. I can believe the man that's gone 5 rounds for how many fights has been
Man.
in championship after championship after championship over against legitimate contenders, against a guy who has been brought up with nobody as competition until his final fight, in which he got to the ground and got the submission. I'm like, blah 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 blah. Well, look at Habib. Habib retired as soon as he won because he knew what he was doing. He was like, nah, like. Dude, that was absolutely, that sprawl was, that was brilliant. That was brilliant.
Jim, great call. You are the you were the
Dude,
big
Jim,
winner
that
on
was,
this one.
I mean, my
Jim.
God, I was like, no way this goes to the, you were like,
you cashed every bet. Nice job,
dude, that's
Jim.
fucking fantastic, Jim.
God damn it.
Yeah, well, I mean,
somehow we swept
hey,
the board
Andy,
and we
guess what?
weren't even
So
that
did
good
we.
compared to
Why
Jim.
could be? God
Jesus
damn it!
Christ.
Look, Andy, we cashed every bet we made this night. You know, like.
No, I know, but our betting style is what it is. You guys know it. We take it slow. We want our 3% per week. So
the escalator thing is interesting and something to think about, but Islam looks like a mess.
Here it goes.
Wow. 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 So the beginning and the end, Omega, Alpha and Omega.
Oh my
The
God.
first fight and the last fight.
That's
Why you don't
terrible.
ever bet. Want to ever bet. That's why you don't ever bet the main events. That's trash, dude. That is absolute.
That is so bad.
That is so bad. Like, no. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's
Congratulations on anybody that cashed on Islam, but that is absolute trash.
well, yeah. If you cashed on Islam, you cash like minus whatever 350 at the moment, and until like. That's wild. That's fucking. I can't believe that they gave that to him. That is. I mean,
I'm
that's
stunned. I disagree with it, but
I mean, that's worse than the first fight. That's oh my God, shut the fuck up, Bisbing. You should really be. Oh, sorry, guys. Maybe Bisbing. Bisbing's the worst because at the beginning of this entire event, he was like, "The judging is out of control. That was absolutely
yeah, right.
somebody needs to go to jail." And here he's just like, "Sorry, guys, this guy's the best pound for pound." Duh. What do you say? Don't forget about what?
I don't know.
That was bad, man. That's crazy. That's why you never bid the main event. That was bonkers. He came back and dominated the last 2 rounds. I mean, like, what the fuck are you gonna do? Huh.
Wow, Bob, you guys are too biased to be objective. Shots fired. Okay. All right. All right. It's a good thing you weren't, objective.
None of us had
you had money
money
on the fight,
fight.
brother. We didn't.
Yeah, like
So
that's easy. I mean, everybody else made easy money tonight. Like,
yeah.
because all they
Yeah.
did was bet Islam straight off the bed at like minus 350, and then it was down to like even money by the end of the fight. So you must have been sweating balls. But the way we saw the fight was that takedowns were stuffed, escapes were made, punches in, I mean, like, in actually drops. Like the only drop that happened was in the 5th.
Bob,
What were
you
the
can
live
just
lines, Bob? I mean, what'd you
yeah.
bet originally? Because it was because you must have been sweating bullets.
Ooh, sweating bullets, sweating bullets.
Yeah.
If you're gonna come at us, we didn't have money on that fight.
We didn't
You
have
did,
anything.
brother.
We're just watching the fight. And Islam actually had a challenge and got beat by Volkov. He got beat.
I'm glad you cashed, Bob. Though I am glad. I would rather you make money than
Well, great, Bob.
dirty ass fucking
Glad
books.
you had
So fuck him.
had a 7 parlay tied with him.
Good.
Well,
Good.
hey, way to bet smart. 'Cause that's
I'm
what
glad
do.
you
You do
cashed.
7 parlays to win money. Is
It's
that
all
the only
good,
parlay
Bob.
you had? Was that the only one? Like, you were like, "I'm so sure that all I'm gonna do is this 7 parlay guaranteed, and, no bets other than that. No football, no golf, no darts, and it's just MMA 7 parlay, whatever."
It's all good. Bob is one of us. Bob is our people. We get heated with our bets and our money as we should. We
I
get
get that, but, I
passionate
mean,
about.
watching it objectively, fucking Volkov, I mean, I don't know, man. Volkov won that fight. Like, that was bonkers. I mean, that's a
I'm
worse
surprised.
decision than the first fight.
Yeah, yeah. So okay. So all right, everyone. I've had a long few days, so I'm gonna jump off the stream rather quickly. So we'll be doing streams for the rest of for all of them. So
Andre Blanchfield, that's an interesting card.
yeah, the Andrade and Blanchfield's Krylov and I like Span in that one.
I don't like Spam.
I like Gone. Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
Krylov in that. We'll
Yeah.
look a little more, but Krylov's how about this? Andy Krylov's most recent fight makes me. That's the only reason I would go to Krylov. He made the adjustments because everybody's been shit
He
on
did.
Krylov till his most recent fight in which he made
He
the
did.
literal adjustments. Unlike Crute, who's
Okay.
a living retard. He is. And that's bonkers.
It's-
Man. That is like never ever bet Crute ever again.
Yeah. I know. So, well, we cashed our wager talk play, cashed all the other plays, so clean sweep for the takedown live, boys. So hopefully you guys had a really great profitable night. If you haven't gotten our 5% Super Bowl play that's up on Wager Talk, please go grab that. And yeah, it's a good night. Really, really
All right,
good
guys.
night.
Yeah.
Have a good one.